Some of us, I don't want to name names, make pretty bad throat noises when they drink. And it makes me think that the throat is...
me?
No.
Is it me?
It's not Travis.
Your city down, oh, lay a lie, oh Lord, oh, lay a lie, oh, lay, oh Lord. He will tear your city down, oh, lay a lie, oh Lord. There will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue, oh, lay a lie, oh Lord, oh, lay a lie, oh, lay, oh Lord. He will slay you.
Give me sirens and a cyclops. Give me giants and a hydra. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary. I'll fight the harpies and chimeras, the Minotaur, even Cerberus. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary.
You look mad. You need a hug.
No, Gwen. I don't need a hug. No! I said no hug.
Don't fight it. It'll make you feel better.
Can you let go now?
You feel better?
No.
Then it hasn't kicked in yet.
You questioning my leadership, Hopalong?
Okay, these names you're calling me are killing my street cred.
Oh, and what would you like me to call you?
I'd like you to call me Mad Dog.
You don't seem like a mad dog to me.
Well, what do I seem like to you?
You know that lamb that Mary had?
I don't like the way that this is.
Seriously, I don't need anything from a man. Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own, but I want money from a man. Did they have brains or not? Don't make me laugh. They were
Popular.
Hey, look here, all eyes on me. Don't touch that. You will die, and it will hurt the entire time you're dying. Okay?
I'd be happy, happy, buried all your children. Tell me, so I say. I'd be happy, happy, buried all your children. Tell me, so I say.
What's the best thing you've ever stolen?
I'm beginning to think I haven't stolen it yet.
You're charming.
Here's the ingredients list.
Why can't you get these yourself?
Because people are talking enough as is. And if they catch me in Lucien's Bazaar, they're gonna assume I'm up to no good. Also, the apothecary thinks you're cute, so mind flirting a discount for me? Thanks, love you. You know what I think we should do?
What?
I think we should kill them all. I'm just kidding.
They say one friend out of every group has the potential to be a serial killer. So I pushed Bonnie off the cliff in case it was her.
It's been a really rough couple of days. This helps a little.
In fact, between my brains and your brawn, I'd say we make a pretty good team.
We do. Although technically I have both brains and brawn.
True, but I have the personality and the winning smile. So. Was that a laugh? Did I make you laugh, Porridge?
Please put your fingers inside of the bars of my enclosure. I am very friendly and non-threatening, and I can be trusted with breakable body parts.
I love your daughter. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Only this.
What's that supposed to be about, baby? Girl, free up your mind, stop acting crazy. You know I give it a good loving, baby. Try and put it on my head. I'm a big dog. I do big dog shit. I fuck your bitch strong. I heard she been wanting a kid. I'm a big dog, and I do big dog shit. And that big body whip like it's Paw Patrol.
If you keep undressing me with your eyes, I'm gonna catch cold.
Someone once told me that with great cuteness comes no responsibility. And that's the motto I live by.
I know I've got a big ego. I really don't know why it's such a big deal.
You know, you make me feel like a Timothy Chalamet movie. Because I want to know what you're doing later.
You are
My fire, the one.
Hello and welcome back to Of Brass and Briar over here on the Of Lichen and Moss session. We're here and we're ready to totally dive into a very chill and relaxing episode.
I'm so
We're
ready.
In
I mean,
Cranbrook.
last time was so chill. Like, really was so chill.
I'm so ready.
Oh, absolutely, totally. But first, of course, we have to start with rolling initiative.
And
And
all
we're
got our dice
all
out.
ready this time.
We got the dice out first this time.
Oh,
it was really cool.
no. If this is the omen for Duke this session, I'm concerned.
I'm actually really happy if this is a curse omen. Natural 20, baby.
19.
20, 19.
19. Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully I'm not
Burn 'em
wasting it
early.
now. I still listen. Okay, so we're trying to keep spoilers from Scree because Scree hasn't seen the last episode yet. So I still have Scree. I haven't recovered my luck as of last episode.
Yep.
So
Well,
I
yeah,
had
before-
that whole episode of I hope the dice roll well because there was I couldn't use luck to re-roll anything basically. So it was really exciting and really great. And there was a couple times I really could have used a re-roll. So anyway, I got a natural 20.
I'm going last. Let's just say that.
Oh no. So up first we have
Who do we have? Now it's me. Hello, everybody. I am L in Motion. I go by L or Elias. And I play our boisterous bard, Barian, Badger, Kurian, Tadaris, Mistel. We are having fun in his home tree, and that is going so well. Every front, it's going well. There's definitely no anxiety or stress about returning home when you thought you'd never see home again, and then you do come home and it's not home anymore because it's been completely destroyed. Anyways, time's great. There's no themes or metaphors inside all of that.
No, I don't do that.
What's
in
a
my
metaphor?
storytelling.
None of us do
I like to lay everything out very plainly.
Yeah. But yeah, that's me. I'm our resident artist here as well. I do the layouts, and I inflict emotional damage every chance I get whenever I get free time to draw. So
Yep.
And next,
Hello everyone, I'm Scree, or Scree the Writer, it's me Scree, and I play Scree, our hopeful hero to the point of detriment probably. And I'm so excited to figure out what my friends have been up to. Oh my god, I'm sure nothing went wrong. I'm sure all of them are alive. Yeah.
I guess you'll find
missing
out.
limbs. Yeah. Especially
nothing
the
to worry
spider.
about. I think the spider's the only one who may actually be dead. But
You know, there's a good question there.
up next, we have
Hello, everyone. I am Ruby Griffiths, Ruby.Griffiths.8 across social media. I am a resident dice goblin. I do cosplay and vintage and whatever the fuck I feel like.
It's beautiful. Look at this.
I know.
Look at this. Beautiful.
That is some of the dice that I made that Elle is showing off in their custom Korean Mustel guitar case.
Let's focus. Yes. Look how beautiful this dice is.
Moss, I play Lavender Nottingham, a robot raccoon who is getting a little anxious to get back to her hometown because of some information we have learned.
Lots of cool stuff.
it's just a beach episode.
Yeah. I spent last episode flying.
Flying, falling, it's about the same thing, right?
It's fine. Flying is just falling gracefully.
I actually
Falling in
that
style.
was her thought the whole time. It's like falling and flying are the same thing, right?
Which, if anyone knows about falling in style, it's our last up.
Hi guys, I'm KJ. You can find me at various forms of KJ cosplay because I couldn't brand the same thing everywhere like some of these people have done with their social medias.
Gotta lock them down.
This is why you create your email when you're like 10.
This is when you're
Trust-
reinventing your online personality.
How dare you not buy a house while you're in the womb?
Yeah. Yeah. Why?
I play our favorite Alabaster ferret, Duke Alabaster Moore, who, while Kerr is being reunited with family, I am fighting with mine.
Just some brotherly love.
This is actually going to be some great bonding for Kurt and
If I don't hit him, I will.
Yeah. You know, we can all take our turns hitting Duke. It's okay. Or hitting Jet, I guess. Whichever one comes first, I suppose.
His name is Duke. That's why we use Jet and Al to distinguish.
No, but you can tell when I'm talking about the specific Duke, right? There's
There's
Duke, and then there's Duke.
And then there's the Duke.
And then there's the Duke.
Yes,
And that guy's
there's
on
too
site.
many.
Pay
There's too
attention,
many.
guys. It gets confusing.
More.
And then,
Give me a
and then, of course, we have the member of our final.
Hello, I am Zatara. You can find me on Zatara everywhere except for Twitch, where I am Zatara's Tavern. Yeah, I get to make fun stories and make them even better by playing in them with my friends. So, yeah. Hello. Thank you all for being here. I believe we do have some announcements, so I'm going to toss it over to El.
Oh yeah, it's me. All right, it's back to me again. All right, our announcements. We don't have a lot of crazy announcements. We do have one from KJ and Ruby. Otherwise, our general schedule, we're back to normal, is what it is. Like, we should all be here for the rest of the month. And so our next session will be on I believe it was 26th.
26th.
26th, that is exactly right. So, yeah, we'll be all back here for that. And the rest of the month should just be play as normal. So I think I'll toss over to Ruby real fast, and then we'll toss over to KJ.
Hello, everyone. So I've been doing more giveaways of my fancy pretty dice. One just launched this morning before we went live here.
Investing in that real
might be a
estate.
little excited because I have the dice with me right here.
That's a baby!
We got Sand Shrew, handcrafted in our chunky boy dice.
I love it. Oh my god.
So
Big
if you
old
want
chunky
this, go to Ruby Rolls Resin Instagram, like, comment, share, follow.
Outbid Scree.
All the things.
As quickly as
Whoever
possible.
wins, I will come to your house
And steal
and
it?
break in all
Just
your
to
windows.
take it. Either enter for yourself or help Scree win it too.
Right.
If you just type Scree as your favorite Pokemon, I'll consider it a entry for Scree.
I have to go post something on my story real quick.
Because be right back.
Bribery.
I'm just gonna spend an hour posting a bunch of like anonymous accounts all voting for Scree.
Anyone who posts me can eat one rock.
Oh, wow.
Today,
Wow.
only.
We're going hard.
You're really like making deals with the devil.
Today
here.
only.
Deals with the dentist.
Today only, rocks are okay.
The winner for that will be announced on the 19th. So we got a full week that it's going to run. But, you know, the sooner, the better you get in your votes, because that's what the algorithm likes.
It does.
All right.
Cool. And then over to KJ, please.
Just our classical announcements. If you enjoy what you see here and want to have more fun with our community, we do have a Discord server where we do conspiracy theory things. We hang out. We sometimes, when I remember that I'm doing it, we'll do musical theater watch parties. It's a great place, super wholesome. And then in the Discord, there's a section for our scribes. Our scribes are those who help us compile all of the information of locations, NPCs, things that we've done, things that we've said, items we've gotten, all of the lore-based stuff from this game to help us get organized, because we do have a wiki page. So if you would like to help us gather all of the lore souls and things that Zatara throws at us that we don't have time to compute or write notes about during a session, you can do that for us and know, quite frankly, more about this world than we do.
And then call us out when we get it wrong.
Correct. Keep us honest.
That's very fair. I did not mean to post that twice. Whoopsie. You can find the link to the Discord pinned to the chat if you wish to join that. You shouldn't need a password or anything. And if you want to join Ruby's giveaway, you can use either of the 2 links I posted because I accidentally posted it twice.
Oh no.
Amazing. So without further ado, I believe it's time to dive into the world of Teleday. Let's go. A corvid's call, a mother's fall, a brother's brawl, a lost one's scrawl. Who will conquering the towering tree, the Briar's bane, or the Briar Queen? So, last time on, thank you. Last time on,
I just want to hear like all of the intro poems you've done like in a row. Like I just want to like.
Okay, it happened last time I did this, so I'm doing it again. So maybe it'll happen. A compilation of all of the intro rhymes.
I want like your zodiac sign as intro rhyme.
As the intro.
As an intro rhyme.
Like we just get a compilation, be like, oh, this one's more like, this one's more Gemini.
What if Tara's been like effing with us this whole time, and like there's a secret code in like the intro rhymes the whole time, and we just never noticed because they're just so cool that we're just like blown away.
Yeah.
It's not. I'm sorry. No one wastes time trying to figure out a secret code in the intro rhymes. Half the time I write them in the intro video.
I also didn't know who redeemed it, but like there was I think a hydrate that was redeemed.
Oh,
hello.
Cheers.
Friends are in the chat. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Yes, Bacon did 22 minutes ago. There's so much in that little thing, so I had to scroll to find it.
Oh yeah.
Fed by.
And we got gambling money. 5 green, I think.
God, we need to hire.
Thanks so much for the subs and the bits and the follows and everything that you've always bombarded us with at the beginning. It's so very kind.
That's good. Okay, we're locked in.
And now,
thank you for the inspo.
Last time on Of Brass and Briar, Scree passed out, singed by a burning, inflamed scissored on their back.
Fiery scissored.
A bubble or shield of intense heat bloomed around Scree's, singeing Kerr's hands as he tried to wrench the scissored off Scree's back to no avail. Already in the middle of something else, the rest of the Briar's Bane dash out, following Bramble at this ominous message of something about the Corvid and Kerr's mother, Lila. Exiting out, the Briar's Bane discovers that they are in the middle of a winter squall, a blizzard that has whited out the entirety of the crater that the great tree Cranbalas sits in, barely being able to see the objective of their quarry outside. They manage to catch passing glimpses, even more as it starts to dive bomb in front of them. So Kerr does the only thing that is logical and reasonable to do, which is try to grapple the crow as it flies by. Succeeding.
Kerr does what? Curtis, what?
Succeeding in the grapple, but failing in the strength checks. Kerr is whisked away into the sky, dangling at the
Fucking
end of
Kerr
a giant.
would. After defeating a kaiju, be like, what's one more?
So you know, Scree, you know how bullet trains go by, and you know how technically, if you like grab on at just the right time, just the right moment, you could like grab onto it just fine. But it's a bullet train, so that was the physics. I think the Looney Tune physics we were working with for that whole stream.
And only
The fact that he's alive is a goddamn miracle.
I mean, Zatara hasn't finished telling the story.
Here's the thing: it doesn't get better from here.
What do you mean?
Because obviously, seeing how well it worked for Kerr, Lavender also tries to, as the secondary pass of the crow comes round, Lavender also reaches out with her chain knife, and Duke with his meteor hammer.
I got pulled into it. I got pulled into this.
Lavender makes it grab. Arm in arm, Lav's chain knife gets ripped out of her hands. Wow, no, sorry, reverse that. Duke's
Meteor.
Yeah. Duke's meteor hammer gets ripped out of Duke's hands, while Lavender's chain knife also gets loses its hold on the bottom hefty feathers of the raven. Them being left on the ground, while Kerr disappears in the sky above. Time of the essence. Luckily, there was a fourth there, who led them. As Bramble walks up behind Lavender, casting the fly spell, and they Superman off the ground after
It's better
Kerr.
than just watching it yourself. I mean, I want you to do that later, but this is way better. Sarah's just such a good storyteller.
Kerr, having climbed his way up the chain, abandoning one glove and climbing his way up to the back, the 30 acorn wingspan of this corvid, the gargantuan head, and the supposed rider that Bramble saw on the back of the corvid, realizing that it is not in fact a rider, but like the kaiju aforementioned by Scree, fused, and the farmer and their pillbug back at the farm when you first entered, Currian's mom, Lila, has been fused into a symbiotic bond with the corvid that has decimated and corrupted Kerr's home.
Yeah.
Entering into a battle of wills and strengths, Lavender and Duke eventually catch up as Kerr battles the enrooted form of his mother. Unbeknownst to him, her fighting her own battle in her mind as she resists.
Sorry, I have to bring it up.
The best use of that image.
It's so good. This needs to be immortalized in the stream.
Oh my gosh. Unbeknownst to Kerr, Lila fighting her own mental battle, resisting the urge and pressure from the corvid to battle her own son. She essentially neutralizes her turn for the entirety of the combat, giving Kerr, Duke, and Lavender a chance to free her. Through deduction and acrobatics and a very avid use of flying for first time being able to fly, the three adventurers eventually realize and come to the conclusion that there is a way to save Lila. And it is with the one vial of the elixir that Lavender and Mahoon developed to save Kerr's dad. Through a mix of some good rolls, throwing a vial the size this big through the air to Kerr, who's dangling from a chain.
In a blizzard.
In a blizzard.
In a blizzard. On the back of the corvid.
With some good negotiation skills from Duke as he took the moment to reach out, feeling close to death, or feeling that death was close by.
Okay, I was like, I swear to God.
no, Duke was fine.
No, none of us were that
Sensing
close.
death around, realizing that this could be a good opportunity to reach out, as the last time Duke saw Thomas was on the deathbed and this corrupted state of Kerr's dad.
Yeah, Lila's starting
Kerr
to get
reaches
there, too.
out. Yeah. Duke reaches out, making a connection and making not a deal, for that's already been cast, but a clarification almost. And for the first time, Thomas emerges, towering behind the image of a cloaked, shadowy figure with a long curving scythe behind the mask of the plague doctor, rears back as Kerr, wrenching the ancestral hammer from his mother's hands, rears back the opposite direction from the scythe-bearing creature in the back, and with two opposing strikes, Kerr slams into the base where Lila is rooted as the scythe slices the bottom of the tumor off of the corvid, bisecting Lila from the corvid. Kerr jams the antidote inside his mother's mouth, and the corvid starts to drop. Everyone now free-falling, the corvid retreating, escaping into the top of the tree. Our heroes plummeting to the ground. Thankfully, with Lavender still having that fly spell, they cuckoo down, Zelda feather fall down to the ground. Large clovers the size of buildings pluming up to catch them as they land, shoots and laddering down the large clover leaves to the ground, where they see Arthur, the last remaining of the original monarchs of Crown Blas, seemingly having the ability to talk and negotiate with plant life to have it grow large. Lila's safe. Visages of Thomas in the distance, and the bulwark digging through the snow to get to you guys. You are collected and returned back into the roots. And that brings us to where we are now.
Jesus Christ. I feel I should mention the image of Kerr swinging one way and the scythe the other way. Only Duke saw. No one else did. It was
But the
just-
camera.
So from the camera, like the cinematics saw all of it. POV point of view, Kerr was just like, "Wow, this is a great hammer. I'm like using this one."
Wild surgery on the fly, literally.
Literally, yeah. There were also barrel rolls and dive bombing.
You could
and
say
acrobatics and athletics.
Murder
checks.
was a flight because of all the murders of crows that were also mobbing
There
us.
were murders of crows pestering the party. There's a whole bunch of fun.
Had everything. Anyways,
They
guys,
flocked to the
in case
border.
you missed last week's episode or missed
Go
any
watch
other
it.
episode or other of our one-off streams, I did
It's on
our stream
YouTube.
a couple weeks back. We have a YouTube channel where everything is there in perpetuity. So like, go watch it there. I'm sure Scree will get there at some point. We just took advantage of the fact that Scree hadn't watched it yet to make it really fun.
It's
Anyways,
fine.
It's a good time.
Speaking of Scree, though, we enter
Hello.
back.
Okay, now we're locked in.
And Scree, you blacked out.
Very sleepy.
The last thing you remember was was getting ready to charge with your friends out into the roots to see whatever was happening outside before you felt a searing pain. You take 4 points of burning damage. Your vision goes white and then black. And then they open. And you're in a room you have never seen before. Is it a room? A cavern? A hollow? Black surrounds you in entirety. Worm is gone. You're alone. And the scissored is in your hand, and it is beaming white.
Ah, shit.
What do you do?
I think instinctively I'd be like, dude, cover your... What? Where?
What? Every time you speak, it just echoes out in every direction.
Boo.
Boo. No.
It's not fun if I'm the only one playing.
Only one playing. You want to play the game, do you?
I'm kind of busy, I think.
Heroes always are.
We'll just spin around, huh?
Make a perception check for me.
I would love to. I also found my ruby dice.
Hey!
I found my Legodamas dice. It took me a while.
Tink.
Tink. Where'd you go? That's 6.
You look out, it's just bleeding darkness. You do notice that the ground underneath you seems to be reflecting the light coming off of the scissor, like it's wet or metal, or can't quite tell. It doesn't feel wet under your feet.
Alright, I close my eyes, stick out the scissor. Marco, I start walking.
Marco.
Polo. Start walking the other direction.
Polo. Looks like you're lost.
That depends. What are you?
Now isn't that a question? As you are using the scissor like a dowsing rod, you cast to the right, and there's a point where your hands just get singed. A burnt heat builds and then gets to a point, and then as you swing past that point, it starts descending again.
Okay, I'll like diagonal shimmy towards that, and like every once in a while swing the scissor past it to make sure that I'm still going in the same direction, like kind of correct.
Okay. Make a survival check for me.
Okay. But not because you asked. Ruby, I'm gonna use a different die. I got a 10. I got a 10.
That's not bad. You wander using that method for a time that you honestly can't tell. Besides the amount of times that your hands are singed. 10, 11, 12. Sometimes the singe will be completely behind you, as if what you're following is moving. And then eventually you turn to find that pain again and see directly ahead of you a pinprick of light. The same exact shade and hue and brightness as the scissor in front of you. You hold.
Aha!
And so the hero finds the destined path.
Not to be that guy, but was there another path?
Path?
Alright, buddy. If that is your real name, been a pleasure. Goodbye. I will walk towards the...
I would love to be buddies. Buddy? You get closer with every step, and you start noticing that the light ahead of you is growing bigger faster than you're walking.
I'm gonna stop walking for a moment.
It continues to get closer.
Oh, look, another path. I'm gonna start walking the other way.
As you turn to go down your other path, you turn and poof, blinding light. You rear back, covering your eyes. You drop the sword as it, and in front of you, implanted into the ground, a circle with a small filigree on the corner. The spine that whittles down to a sharp point and the missing blade of what looks to be a scissor. You double check, yours is still on the ground. The other one in front of you is an exact replica of yours, though blade missing. And circle held high, like it's the focus, like it's the focal point.
How did you find that?
I'm gonna real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just grab my tail and be like, guys, I found some weird shit. Use my ring of communication. just to see.
I roll a luck check.
All right.
You've made friends with powerful people.
Ruby, I'm gonna use your die instead. The die that I tried to use, I got a 1.
It looks, as you reach your tail and use the ring on the end of it, it seems as if the ring is gone. And you also notice that every single piece of kit you have, besides your base attire and the scissor, have been removed.
Oh god. Oh god, what was his name? Hold on. Wait.
William?
William's gonna kill me, dude. Alright, that's fine. Okay.
Is my tail still intact or is it like a bloody stump?
It looks fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay, come here. I could get it repunched. Alright. Just me. Then okay, I touched the sword.
As you reach out, how do you reach out exactly like that?
Exactly like that.
Okay. As you reach out, you're reaching as you're about to grab onto the handle of this altered scissor. It flashes, and then a form. White, tall ears, red eyes, on an elegant dress, high collar that goes up to about her half ears that scoops down like drapes, pinpricking with small tips of gold. A deep V that jags down like a crawling briar down. Instead of where the spines would be, it's just accents of gold. The entire dress is lace brambles over what looks to be a deep red satin dress underneath. She looks up towards you and you just see these long fangs on either side. She smiles. Games are fun. Fun.
How'd you do that?
I'm not the only one who can appear at a notice. You've had some very... And she seems to fully materialize. She'd been kind of wispy at this point, but as she fully materialized, she goes, you and your friends have had an interesting time. And I thought it was time to be properly introduced as the two bearers of the shears.
Oh, you copied me. Listen,
I'm very flattered. I'm like reaching down for this. Is it still burning?
It is still burning.
Okay, I'm very
That's what you are.
flattered.
So you reach out and like kind of go. You say, "Oh, you copied me," and you see her eyes just. She bares her teeth and goes, "I am no one's copy. I." Apologies. I have not had to correspond in quite some time. You could say I'm rusty. And Briars, as Rusty echoes around, the ground underneath you, that shiny material, as Briars break through and wrench, you can hear the sound of what sounds like metal being torn as the ground seems to rust and corrode around you as Briars grow around her. He goes, I did not come here to be antagonistic. We are not on opposing sides here. I came to offer you a proposition.
I'm listening.
You have proven to be more of a thorn in my side than originally thought.
Thank you. Likewise.
This battle here could be detrimental to both of us. We both have much to lose. My Duke is arriving. He will be there shortly. My Duchess already awaits. You, bearer of the blade. So this is my proposition. To save those who dwell in the menagerie. And to minimize the rebuilding I would have to do. You go and duel my Duchess. And if you win, I recall all my forces and leave the menagerie alone.
What do you get out of this?
I, pulling back my forces, will remove any possible ill-fated paths that may await them, therefore saving me time rebuilding. But if my Duchess wins, you join me.
I mean, yeah, I don't lose, so.
My mother was right. The Luck folk are an interesting breed.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is she wearing any interesting looking jewelry or trinkets for no reason?
Make an investigation check for me.
Okay. Alright, blow on the dice. Thank you, team. It's a 7.
A 7?
We all blew too hard. We did too much. I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It was a dumb idea. I should not go through with it.
As you analyze or trying to pick out anything of note, it's kind of the lack of what you know, which is more concerning. She can't be more than 20, 22 seasons old. She has not a single blemish or scar or deformity of any sort.
So she transformed from the Sizz staff. So she does not have the Sizz staff on her.
Sorry, she's also holding the Sizz staff. She, as it appeared in her hand, she's holding it like a scepter or a staff currently. And you see now that, actually, you do notice that with the 7-2. As she holds it, you see that the staff itself, small brambles have climbed out of the staff and like burrowed into her hand wherever she moves her hand on the staff.
Okay. But the brambles are of her command as far as I can observe.
As far as you can observe, yes.
Can I metagame a little bit?
Maybe.
Hey, chat, does anyone have 7,000?
Are you fishing for an inspiration or like a divine intervention? Okay, wait. What do we need? What do you need?
Does anyone have 7,000 channel points that they can use on Player's Bane for her?
Yeah, got it.
Well, that's specifically Player's Bane.
Oh wait, on the players?
If she and I are playing a game, one could argue.
She is a player in the game. It's done. I mean,
yeah, I don't have that many. Sorry.
I already did it. It's done.
So you can use it that way.
There's other people who have given you Player's Bane before.
Okay.
I mean, probably.
I don't remember.
We're doing
We'll
it.
go for it.
We're doing it. I'm doing it on Scree's behalf towards her. You know,
Yeah,
that's
I think there's a like Jan's Bane, isn't there? Like
there's a. I already played mine. It's done. There's like a what is it? Give inspiration. Divine intervention is the highest one, and then we have drop that was redeemed last time. Like,
I think there used to be a GM's Bane, and then I did just combine them.
That makes sense.
Aha!
So the dice are stacked up against us unless we specify is what it sounds like. We gotta be careful with this genie's wish.
Okay.
I'm using the box lord dice too.
Oh crap!
Dice.
Okay, cool.
I like them.
Cool.
This might. Cool. If I just wasted L's points, L, I owe you.
It's fine. You know, you can pay me back in rocks. It's fine.
Yeah, Scream might die right now.
No, that's illegal.
But
yeah, no. So she's saying this.
Yeah, I have given Zatara advantage before. Rook is technically right. Player's Bane is make the next combat encounter more difficult.
Shush, Baruch.
But we'll use that next time. It's okay. I'll add a give player disadvantage button so that there's more specific differences around next time.
That's right.
As points were spent and negotiations were had, we will use
the bending of the rules that you're allowing me to do for this. I appreciate you so much.
That's why I want to make sure it was mine that got put into the thing, because mine don't matter. I'm doing this the whole time, and then every once in a while I look at my phone and I tap the button. That's why I had so many.
It's fighting time. Amazing.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Can I look at that, Zatara? Can you look at it?
Scree's gonna extend their hand. By the power of the box lord, hand me your staff, and I'm gonna cast command. It's a wisdom save of only 13, but you never know. There's a chance.
I'm especially glad that this is what I spent points to. This is entirely 100 billion% worth it.
Hides in, oh god, I hope this works.
Listen, you need to watch the last episode. That was the whole time. It's great. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now.
Okay.
Not Zatara specifically reading up on things.
Okay. You cast command.
A little peek behind the GM screen.
Okay, we have a couple rolls we have to do here.
Okay.
I need you to roll another luck check for me.
You got it.
Does Scree
Okay.
get advantage if they roll from like the corner of the screen? Because
A big or small D20.
I only know what one of these redeems do.
you know, I always like reading the dice, so I
Okay.
always go for the big ones. But that's me. That also makes
I
it
like the big-
more
yeah.
heartbreaking if it's awful, though.
I'll be right back. I need Gwaine to blow on it for good luck.
Yeah. Gwaine, the best boy.
Gwaine.
Gwaine.
I'm
Emotionally support Gwaine.
losing my mind over here, and it's a good thing I've had my mic muted because the amount of
Yeah.
screeching that's
Straight up.
happening behind this
Straight
camera.
up. No,
I've
that's
just been
also-
watching your reaction.
I'm imagining.
Right.
This is my little ferret fidget. I'm imagining this is Duke in the air right now, trying to
Mine's
fly.
right there.
I got a 12.
Oh, that's so cute.
You got a 12.
12's
Okay.
not
Do I
bad.
have a lucky feat? Wait, do I have a lucky feat?
You should.
I don't think.
I think.
Are you lucky?
You're a luck folk.
You're a luck folk. That means you guys are
No.
lucky.
I just want to see if I ever took it because I don't think I did, but it was worth checking.
You know, you were busy being really funny
forget.
about your cursed side of yourself. Come on now.
I don't have lucky feet.
I'm also not that I think Zatar would let me, but like I'm out of luck, so I'm sorry, boss. You got this. You got your own, all on your
Gotta
own.
be able to see. All right. So you rolled a 12.
I can't emotionally just
Roll.
give Scree luck.
I need to roll an opposing roll to that luck roll.
So a natural 1,
Hey.
right? That's what that was.
I rolled an 11.
Total. Wait, total. No. Total?
This is the luck. This was luck roll for luck roll. It was rollies. You are essentially in a dimensional bubble currently of the Briar Queen's making. Essentially, if you watch Jujutsu Kaisen, you're in someone's domain expansion. A bubble that they control infallibly, essentially. Their own little private mind palace.
Mhm.
And you were trying to reach out to a god from outside this mind palace.
Mhm.
You don't know how strong the Briar Queen is. Strong
We
enough
got
to
the
do whatever
box
she's
for it.
doing now. And you suppose that the box sword is stronger.
He's my boy.
And there's just the slightest moment of hesitation as you cast the spell and nothing happens. Whoa, sorry. My entire computer just went wild.
Even your computer's like, no.
Or you reach out, say the sentence, and it just echoes. Stop. She smiles. Your god has no... And your magic sputters and erupts out, and holy fucking shit. Do you want to look at this?
Yes, I do.
Ruby, what is it? Ruby!
What is it? Ruby, what is it? What's
Ruby, what
happening?
is it?
Ruby, what's happening?
Ruby, what's happening?
Wait, is that advantage or disadvantage?
Disadvantage, because I was given disadvantage.
Ruby, what happened?
Oh.
Yes!
Let's see if I can show everyone so everyone can believe.
Was it a 1 and a 20?
A 19.
A 1 and
Oh my
Nine-
God.
No,
Fucking
this one.
shit.
Yo.
Scree, you're in the middle of a fucking boss battle right now, and I thought
You
we had
grabbed
a boss
onto a
battle.
bullet train. I thought we were doing crazy shit.
Holy shit!
This is something
Scree,
else.
all right, so Kerr decided to grab onto a bullet train. Scree
Mhm.
decided I want to touch lightning. Like, what the shit?
Your magic, the brass embers sparking and sputtering before fully coalescing and wrapping around, at least a fable, wrapping around the Briar Queen. She gets constricted, her sentence being cut off, and the command taking hold as she drops the staff. You can have one more action before she responds. The staff is dropped. She recoils and the magic dissipates.
How is this music so perfect?
I feel like trying to grab both is unfair. And so I'm gonna dive for the staff and just Magic her back.
Okay. You die for the Sistaff. Make an athletics check for me.
Okay, we'll do that.
You're so good at athletics.
And I am. I think I have advantage on athletics checks.
I think you do because you're very, very strong.
Okay, the first one is an 11 plus 6 is 17. I'm very athletic. The second one was a 1, so let's go with the 17.
17.
Good, great, good.
You pounce onto the Sistaff, and as you land and impact, it dissipates.
Shit.
And you see it dissipates. Sorry, no, it doesn't dissipate. As you jump onto it and grab onto it, Briars claw out of the ground, wrap around it, and pull it into the ground beneath you.
Yeah.
It recoalesces out of the ground next to her, and she grabs it, looks at you, and just smiles wide, her mouth stretching further than it should, and her jaw almost dropping 2 inches as she unhinges. You just see rows and rows of teeth. Then enemies we shall be. The offer still stands. Beat my Duchess. And you blink and you're back.
Holy shit.
Buckets of sweat.
You're drenched, dude.
No, because like we were about to settle in for the night.
Moist rat.
Holy fucking shit. Alright, I don't know how like that fucking barrier thing was working, but I don't know. My brain has like Worm perched on top of it, and then the second it possibly drops, Worm like catapults onto Scree's stomach. Just like boom.
Yeah.
That's what just happened in my brain. I don't know if that's
You wake
realistic at all, but holy
drenched in
shit.
sweat, and then the impact of Worm falling on top of you.
Thank you for
And
making
you are
it.
in a room completely alone.
We
No
left
housing around.
someone with Scree.
We had to go because we were
Yeah.
down the tunnel, and then as
Yeah,
we were
we
going,
told-
this
we
happened to
told-
Scree. We
we
told
told
Worm to go
Worm to
get
go
Ayan.
get
Aya.
Ian, yeah,
Mhm.
Ian.
Oh, so Worm's not with you. Worm is gone.
Oh,
And you wake up.
oh, this was when?
This is quick.
When did
This
this
was
happen?
fast.
This was fast.
So quick.
Jesus Christ.
What do you
Holy
do, Scree?
shit!
This is right there.
As you grab the scissor again in your brain, that sear happens for a moment as you grab the scissor. Like you grab it and it's hot, but then instantly cools, and you just hear, "Don't keep her waiting."
I can go find a bitch. Fumble up. Tail. Tail. I gotta find. Where's the Duchess? She's like drunk, like it's just sweat.
Where-
almost slip on my own sweat out the room.
Where are we when
Where
we
are
hear-
we in this into this scenario?
It's probably you guys are doing your own shit. Like,
I'm
you don't
no,
even
no.
hear
You know
it.
what?
You are currently climbing up the chain, and Lavender and Duke,
Oh.
you are flying after.
I'm doing my like Batman
Holy
repel
shit.
shit because yeah, Scree. So
What
it was
is
the
it?
chain from my glove.
Combat.
So I'm like Batman repelling up after I like use the collar all to
Wait,
like.
you guys are like super distracted.
We
You're
just
not
barely
getting
started the
fight.
fight. Yeah,
Yeah.
we just barely started the fight. That's what just happened.
So
That's going in the
Scree,
voicemail. Like,
Do you? What would you like to do?
It's going in the
Do you
spam folder. We don't
instantly
even know it
go
exists.
To the Duchess.
yes,
You instantly go to the Duchess.
yeah.
Scree.
Part of me is like, am I gonna still try to the setup with the kill the cat? No, I'm gonna forget about that right now. I'll remember later and be like, shit, he's alive.
The cat stew. That was the you started.
Okay.
Kill that bitch.
Oh my god.
Scree, half stumbling like you're drunk, half asleep. Your brain still swirling from what you just experienced.
Shouts of Holly.
You, by the time you are fully conscious and awake and aware of your full faculties, you are above the roots, above the main thoroughfare of Crown Blanc, in the residential district that Kerr and Lav cleared out the day before, or earlier today.
A couple hours ago.
You see just bodies of gorse scattered around, bisected and trisected and just crumpled. And you just feel that orienting burning from the scissored. Progress
All
onward.
of that, yeah.
Poor Scree.
I mean, let me see if I throw up. I do not. We're good.
I love making
I
those
swallow it.
constitution checks, like those like self ones where it's like, yeah, he needs to do this right now.
I'm just gonna roll a couple of things real quick.
Let's
Oh,
see
that's
if the
enough.
gorse noticed
Okay.
you. Okay.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
not 20. Well, I mean, you guys pretty much cleared out the gorse from inside the tree.
Question.
Okay.
Did
Yes.
that use a spell slot?
What?
The command.
Yes, it
spell? Okay.
Ah, fuck. We haven't rested yet, by the way.
I just want to double check.
Yeah. We had
Scree
rested.
hypothetically is pretty good.
Yeah, no. I love sleeping. I'm still hyped on not having to sleep all the time.
And I think as Scree, what did you puke?
No, I swallowed it.
Okay. As Sweet girds herself and progresses onwards, we're gonna shift and jump a little bit forward in time. Scree wandering, following the blind guidance of the Scissored, as Duke, Kerr, and Lavender, you are drawn inside from the blustery, snowy outside. Heavy breathing, your mother unconscious, Arthur standing there kind of keeping an eye as the rest of the bulwark cover the tracks of leading up to the entrance of this secret, I forget the name, secret door and into the roots of Cranbala.
Right, where we exited out to, like, following Bramble to the Corvids. Oh, hydrate! Yay! That was like...
And you are inside. You guys didn't take too much damage from all that. So you yourselves are fairly okay. A little beaten up and scattered and tired, as you would be at the end of a long day with a grand battle on the morrow. The bulwark are still carrying Lila through, and they don't stop or wait. They just start barreling towards the makeshift infirmary. As you guys kind of heavy breathe by the entrance, Arthur waits with you guys. He goes, well done. Now, you must rest. We will take care of Lila. You stressing out about her all night will not help with the battle tomorrow. You can't do anything for her now. Let us take care of her.
Kerr's fighting not to, like, fight authority. Arthur was one of, like, the nicer, like, always was polite, and so Kerr didn't want to, like, fuck with him too much, because also, again, like, less of the, like, the official royalty. Like, it's good to just be nice and familiar with him. So they always mostly got along. So he's fighting his regular self to not just fight with it. And he, like, tightens his grip on the hammer he's still carrying. And then as he does that, like, the hot from trying to get the scissor off to the blistery cold outside, like, his hands are numb. And now that we're back inside, they've started to, like, unnumb back into, like, now that he does, like, that instinctual, like, I'm not gonna fight, and, like, tightens, and they just hurt all over again. And he looks down, and then he remembers that they got hurt trying to get a hold of Scree. So Kerr, like, looks around.
Aren't you down to, like, one glove?
Yeah. So this is how I imagine it happened, because it's the two gloves, and then it's his, like, bracer, like, bracers that he wears, like, that help with some of his AC. When he was trying to get the scissor off of Scree, like, the heat kind of, like, left indent marks from, like, where it wasn't covered on him. And now, like with the glove gone, like that's actually probably like the less burnt part, but now it's just like frostbitten at this point. And so like it's still like all like is like leaving like an imprint, like a burn on him, no matter what. But he remembers like Scree, so he looks up to look for Ian and see where she is, because the last thing he remembers is sending Worm to grab Ian to go look at to take care of Scree. Is Ian around at all?
Not in the root system where you're currently at. You're like right inside the door. So we'll say that you guys
Well,
are
as we're towards like the infirmary, and like as we're following him, like
as-
Kerr's now like, okay, wait, we also have to check in on Scree.
Following the inertia of the crowd, you wander past the infirmary, and Ian actually comes out to you guys and goes, "We have a problem." And you see Worm hop up next to her. Smoke coming out.
Jesus.
Falling out the well. Can't understand.
Walks up to you, Kerr, and just like does like the dog up on your legs. He goes, and then starts climbing up you like a cat up to your shoulder.
Is it Scree? Worm?
Scree's falling down the well.
Worm, is it Scree?
Ian speaks and goes, "Scree's missing.
What?
We don't know where he is."
They were right. He was right. I don't think I have any magic that would do this.
Tap
And
on the rings. Scree.
yeah, pretty much. Like,
Everything's great.
As you tap on the ring, you notice that there is a slight kind of glow pulse to it, and as you tap it, you hear, "I gotta kill a Duchess."
No way! I left a voicemail.
And the fading, and the light glowing pulse fades.
looks to Lavender and Duke, who just also heard that.
Yeah, it goes up in all of your brains at the same time.
Now?
Hold on.
Yeah, Duke's
That makes me
right
so
now.
happy.
All right.
Oh my god.
You there's some footsteps coming from behind you, and you see Ethna, the one of the two rat twins, walks up, and she kind of like wringing her hands and goes, I saw Scree head up to the branches.
When? Now? Like just barely?
No. Probably it was a little bit after I heard the scuffle of you guys running down the roots.
Duke starts heading up.
Thank you, Ethna. Arthur, make sure Ian knows that my Lila, Lady Mustel is back. And my brother. Don't tell the twins yet. And then
I need the three of you to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Like,
Mother.
look, as soon as that got said, like Duke still has Jet stuff in the barrel of Carney, so he's like zipping through shadows, like going as fast as he can up into the tree.
Great.
One wisdom saving
Saving throw. Okay, that was.
You don't have my aura to help you.
So that was a 5 plus 0.
However, I would like to remind you all, you did make friendship bracelets.
What?
And if you remember,
Yeah, I made friendship bracelets for everybody out of the yarn. From
as long as one is within 15 acorns of another bracelet, one has advantage on wisdom saving.
Oh, thank God.
That's
Okay.
so good.
This
'cause I rolled
item.
a one.
To be fair, I
Hold on.
don't need
Where
it.
was this
'cause I
last
rolled-
episode?
I rolled a natural 20 for a 22 total.
I need to add that into my character sheet.
Yeah, like I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't have that written down anywhere.
It's in Kerr's character sheet.
Oh, shit. Well, that
It's
would have
at
been
the-
nice.
It's at the very bottom. Also, Kerr.
Yes.
Oh wait, sorry. What did you all roll?
With the advantage, 12 total. Like 12 now. Is what it is.
Natural
Fail.
20 for a 22.
Natural
I'm
20
so glad for
succeed.
that.
Lavender, what did you
Good
roll?
at this.
That's a 17.
17. You also
Guys,
succeed
you're
just
so good
barely.
at friendship.
Kerr and Lav, you all feel this kind of lavender-colored magic settle over you, and the scent of chamomile and rosemary fill your nostrils. And Duke, you kind of and bolt. Lavender, you check your teapot to make sure nothing's accidentally brewing, but Kerr, you feel your emotions kind of settle and level out as Arthur lowers his hand and goes, "You still need rest. That one is too far for me to stop anymore. But charging in after a friend half dead only makes for a trio of dead friends." Scree has made his choice, and if he thinks he can do it, we must trust him. Duke has also made a choice. You two have an extra moment. I will not stop you. I am but a figurehead here. But as someone who has seen what comes next, fully powered reinforcements are more helpful than half-exhausted reinforcements, regardless of the time. And besides, he pulls out a small seed and kind of holds it. And small by our standards, but to him, it takes up his palm. It's like the size of a softball. This is a secret known only to the menagerie and only to the heads of the menagerie. I am in tune with the forces of nature, one of the last of our kind. I have ways for you to regain and rest faster. I can make an 8-hour sleep happen in 1. Know this before you make your decision of whether you charge forward or not. 1 hour of rest for a fully recharged combat. The choice is yours. I think that's how that works.
Kerr looks at Lavender.
You stay, you rest. This sneaky little motherfucker's good to go. Let's.
Is it? It's only for 1. To Arthur.
The DM is checking.
Yeah, GM is checking.
Yes, 1 hour.
But only
one person?
only enough for 1 person. That's what Kerr's checking really quickly.
Up to 3 willing creatures.
Oh shit. Oh well. Three out of 4.
I can go
All right.
ahead.
Well, 2 of you are already gone.
Two of
Duke is bamped away into shadow.
Yeah.
Instantly. Barely got caught. Barely. If Arthur wasn't in the process of casting the calm emotion spell, Duke wouldn't have even gotten hit by that.
Yeah. No, exactly. That's what was the wisdom save for.
Wait, Duke's not here?
No, Duke bamped out into shadow.
Duke still had the shadow,
I
so
missed
he was
that.
able to like shadow jump
Yeah,
faster.
I still
than
have the
the
Barrel of
spell was
Carnies
able to get him to like
active, so I'm running, sprinting, doing all of the actions to move, plus the transportation through shadows.
One thing with the Barrow of Carnage, so it was at the very end of its time
Oh, that's right.
Probably
when you were
used the end of
plummeting.
it now.
He still was.
Yeah, so you
gone
bamped, but you didn't. I don't think you got out of the roots. I think you like bamped back to essentially the roots
Yeah.
entrance. is
And
how
then
far you
just
got before it
started.
ran out. And then you kind of leave that one shadow, and the shadows become much more opaque to you after you exit that shadow.
And now you're just running.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is Archer is not gonna like any of this.
Archer's just giving suggestions.
He is, and Kerr is so great at listening to his elders, as everyone here knows. So I know Kerr's answers to this, and it's an easy son of a gun, done and done deal. He looks to Lavender and nods and like tells her to go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Knowing that Kerr's gonna get the rest, we're gonna have our fighter fit and ready to go. Lavender will run ahead, leaving Kerr and those extra heals for other members of the Roots who need it.
I'm gonna do, if I can do something really quickly, like
course.
quietly, because everyone else is going to be way ahead of me, and Kerr is going to spend about 30-40 minutes of like whatever game time, real time, to check in on his mom, check in on his sister and his brother, like to get them like a level on the things, just get all of those things settled. Grabs a couple of potions, puts them in his back pocket, and sneaks out to follow everybody else up the tree.
Are you not resting?
Nope, because that's Kerr. I'm sorry, his friends are off on a dangerous quest. That's Kerr.
Before you get that far,
that's
go
what he does.
Your family.
That's
all
the
of your
calm,
family.
That is the calm, logical explanation for Kerr. Arthur kind of actually fucked up making Kerr be logical and calm at that point, because he's like, okay, I can settle these things and I'll catch up to my friends after. And that's exactly what I'm going to do, is what is about to happen.
You had to go, you walk into the infirmary to find who you think is closest, which is your mom, but you see that much like when Niall was brought in, everyone has coalesced, including Niall. Your mother is still passed out.
Good.
She's breathing regularly now, but is fully passed out. From her knees down, pretty messed up. Her feet are kind of like gnarled and twisted, completely different color, that kind of, I guess, are Badger's feet white or black?
The feet tends to be black. This is American Common Badger, so mostly actually, Kerr doesn't quite look like an American Common Badger as he's supposed to. I'm planning a redesign. Guys, I'm getting really good at art, and these are all in the works. It's awesome. Subscribe to the Avlycan and Moss channels on all the places to do all the things. Their bodies are mostly like black and gray and white, like that's where most of the colors and textures are, and there's kind of like some orangey stuff in there as well, but their paws, like at the from like the paws down, tends to be black. But if it's like gnarled, I can imagine like the fur is like just bent in odd places, like it's just not, it just doesn't look right.
Yeah, it's bent and twisted and broken and still has a little bit of that tinge to it that infected Niall.
I need to show something Bacon just commented. This son of a bitch. Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it like that.
I love that it was an unintentional thing too.
I was just looking at Scottish names, is what I was looking at. Yes.
That's great.
And then Badgers and Hammers, because I watched Redwall as a kid. Anyway, we're locked back in.
Niall is there sitting on the bed, kind of at the shoulder of your mom, with the children in a semicircle around. Ian has entered back into the room with you after everyone after all that was settled and dispersed.
The twins aren't here, right?
No, the twins are not here. Good. Rory looks at you and goes, "Never a moment's rest, huh?"
I'll rest when I'm dead.
And he there's a prolonged look there.
And then Kerr kind of does a shove. And then just the head down, and then looks towards Lila.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she wasn't too hard on y'all when I left. I'm glad that she's back, at least.
Niall doesn't. He's just been looking at your mom this entire time. He doesn't look away as he talks. He goes,
Niall or Rory? Because I was talking
Niall.
to Rory. Niall. Okay.
Yeah.
But he
Niall peeks up. Peeks up and goes, she was as she always is. Stalwart. Logical and reclusive. And as he says reclusive, he reaches out and kind of like tucks her just messed hair behind one of her ears and goes, I heard what Arthur said, Kerr. I also know my son.
He heard the clink clink as Kerr was bagging a couple of potions to put that. He literally didn't even put them in like a bag or a pocket. He's just like putting them in the back of his like pants right now before he can get out of here.
Yes. You see, he starts a sentence multiple times, but it never escapes his mouth. He goes, and he finally kind of hunkers down, stands up to you, and reaches towards your... You think he's reaching up towards your cheek, but he reaches past and grabs the shaft of the hammer behind you, and kind of undoes it and pulls it in front and holds it in both his hands in front of you. If you will not rest for your own recovery, then rest to gain more power. And he looks at the axe, goes, at the hammer, sorry. Goes, this hammer has been in our family for those who do not live in the menagerie think we crafted it, that it was formed and grown out of our determination as Mustels. When really it was found in the roots of this tree back before our time. But it bound to our family. And if you take the time to know it, it will grant you more power than you could dream. 1 hour, Kerr. And Antor is fully yours, as it always has been. And he reaches out to you, and as he says the name, which you've known the name of this hammer, Antor, A-N-T-U with the little apostrophe above the U-R, otherwise known as the Tower. The ancestral weapon of the Mustel family is a weapon that is not known, that if not known for, wow, I can't read, is a weapon that if not for its known origins.
It's your handwriting.
I know.
It's text that you typed. Holy shit.
The Tower is a weapon that if not for its known origins, would be legend to have formed from the very essence of the family that wields it. While a weapon at first glance within the bark of Cranbala, it is a symbol of diplomacy, strength, and a grounded determination, for it is most often seen in its neutral state, where it is rooted into the ground by the wooden tendrils that grow from its head. An inverted look to what is an intimidating and striking visage. A massive metal head on one side, broad and flat with small pyramid-shaped spikes, and on the other, a daunting curved beak-like spike. Even more intimidating than this grand ignet of metal is the wooden handle, made of twisting roots that themselves pierce through the metallic head, holding it firmly in place with their unending entanglement. When used for its intended purpose, and to the enemies of the Mustel, this hammer has garnered many other names. Ruin, the impending tragedy, and tyrant's bane. For if Tur is hefted against you, there is surely nothing but loss in your future. If you attune to it by spending an hour, you will gain the following benefits. You gain a +3 bonus to your attack rolls and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
Jesus.
However, the first time you attack with the weapon on each of your turns, you can transfer some or all of the weapon's bonus to your armor class. For example, you could reduce the bonus to your attack rolls and damage rolls to a +1 and gain +2 to your armor class.
Oh, okay.
The adjusted bonus remains in effect until the start of your next turn, although you must hold the weapon to gain the bonus AC from it.
Okay.
As well as when wielding on Tur upright, so as a weapon, you gain advantage on intimidation checks.
Ha!
When wielding it reversed, with its head planted into the ground, you gain advantage on persuasion checks.
Ooh.
And the last thing, you gain 3 charges of the shatter spell that refresh at dawn each day. However, they have a range of touch, which you noticed during the fight with the Raven when you slammed into the base of the tumor and the shatter spell was cast.
That makes a lot of sense.
However, you gain none of these benefits
And
if you do not attune to it.
If I do not rest, if I do not sit still and attune to this, specifically, and it takes a whole hour.
As these memories flood back, just the images of this hammer was never at your was never not at your mother's side.
Yeah.
In negotiations, during parades, she had it next to her at the dinner table. Her chair at dinner had a groove for it to be placed into, head down, always.
It's become a familiarity that it's almost like it's like I'm trying to like be still respectful of the weight of this relic, this item that has great power and respect attached to its name. That's why it's so important. While also being like, that's on Thor. It's at the dinner table. Like it's like a chair to his life. It's always been in his vision, and it's always also been like something he is. I don't want any of that life my mom wants for me. Blah 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 blah. Like BS. Like he's like just pushed down for like the importance of this, and right now that all of his friends. All of his the people he's been traveling with for like the last couple of seasons are away and in dangerous situations. The weight of the importance of this hammer suddenly hits him for the first time in his life.
And as your father stands there holding it out to you, and a smile crosses his face as he easily sees just your brain going and you flashing through all these memories. And he unfurls his hands, making it so the hammer is just resting on top. He goes, whether you choose to stay here after this is done or not, this hammer is yours. The Mustel. He starts and then he chuckles to himself. He goes, everyone sees the Mustels as the roots of Grandala and the menagerie, the grounding force, the logical road, the stalwart defense. But everyone forgets the Mustels that won us, the menagerie. For the Mustels are both roots and ruin. It just depends which Mustel wields the hammer and who decides to get on the bad side of that Mustel. He looks down towards Lila and goes, I'll let her tell you that after. It's not my place. And he takes the hammer, turns it head down, and plants it into the ground as the roots constrict a little bit. Goes, and lets go of it. The choice is yours, Kerr. I learned a long ago that I can't tell you what to do. Your mother did as well. She just... You know what it's like to look in a mirror. And Rory kind of like looks up at you, like looks at the hammer, and then looks up at you. And Ian is just kind of quiet this whole time watching. Niall sits back down, kind of readjusts some of like your mother. Like there's been a large, like the blankets, make sure that she's all tidy and cozy. She goes, we'll be here.
Last time I left, I didn't do things properly. I was so mad for a lot of reasons, but it wasn't against any of you, and it was a lot against Ma, but it wasn't entirely her fault why I needed to leave. So I want to make sure I say right now, I need to leave again, but I will be back. And it's not that I don't trust that my friends can handle themselves. It's just that I need to make sure. I need to do my part for the people who probably honestly saved me from making a bigger fool of myself and ruining myself into a ditch somewhere off the Silvermoor. And there's still some fight in me tonight. So I will be back there. And ruin will be lifted up again after.
Very well.
And Kerr turns, does not pick up the hammer. The hammer is still rooted next to Mom. I've grabbed a couple of potions, and time has passed. I am following your way up the route. I'm being very careful on my way up. It takes a lot of time because I know I do not have opportunity to be careless at the moment. So I'm sure it will take a while to catch up with everybody. So DM's discretion on whatever that is.
As everyone divides and divvies up into their various excursions, we're going to take a break. Right.
This is gonna be real interesting, y'all.
I've literally just been strategizing this entire
Well, I think
I
the really funny thing is Duke's intentions of leaving are more than one, and depending on how some
So
dice
many.
rolls during break and go,
This is gonna be
depends on
so
where
great.
Duke goes.
This is gonna be so great, guys. I'm sorry for like pivoting over to like curse things. I want you back to
this is so good.
It's so
so good.
Guys, he's so stupid. I love Kerr.
That
He's
motherfucker.
so stupid.
He dies. I'm gonna be so pissed.
I need you guys to look at the tarot spread I did of Duke in this moment.
Hold
It's in
on.
the side chat.
Ruin the tower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
And I was like,
It's so good.
You knew.
It's so good.
It's so good. Anyway, we're gonna take a break.
Oh.
Okay, we'll take a break. We will be back in, I think, 10 minutes time. Yep, 10 minutes time.
Okay.
Enjoy our very calming, nice break time. Bye.
Get them.
welcome back, everyone.
Guys, we're so good at being on time. Look at us.
Not
Look at this team.
Nice team. Couple of cards.
Lee Mulligan, but I have a mouthful of almonds, and I'm sorry.
No, you're all good. I literally am finishing. I was mostly like just bathroom and refilling my water and shit. And then I was like, oh, food. I should do food right now. And I was like, I don't have time
Love
for food.
food.
A minute and a half. There's no time for food. And I'm like, wait, I did meal prep this week. And so I made a bunch of onigiri. And I just needed to throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds. Put on the nori, the seaweed, and it's ready to go. It's great. Also, I get to enjoy the fact that I am minutes and or hours in actual gameplay behind you, so I can just sit here and enjoy my food while I watch for a couple of minutes. It's fucking great.
I want to be Elle when I grow up.
I just want to be you all every single day. Every day of my life, I'm just like, my friends want me to eat good food, so I will make food.
Hey.
Good
Amazing.
stuff.
Snacks in hand, we dive back into Of Brass and Briar. I think it's been.
Do we get advantage?
Hmm?
Lavender snacks give us advantage on everything, right? That's what
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I do believe you all.
D&D.
I do believe that you guys have some lavender snacks with you because that was
Yeah.
part of the prep that she typically does.
Yeah.
So if you can
Everyone
snack
would
on those-
have a pocket snack, which gives 10 HP.
The only respite that Kerr allows himself as he ventures up after his friends is the.
Lav is gonna be so mad when she sees me. She's gonna be like, "You son of a bitch, go to bed."
Oh, she's gonna be pissed,
Well,
dude.
especially because
Oh,
Lav's
she gonna
probably
be
going
mad.
up. Lav's probably going up sneaky, and you're probably just kind of going.
I
So
am-
You'll overtake Lav at some
I did say I'm taking my time. I'm being very careful because I
fair.
cannot afford not to be careful. I do have one rage and one bardic inspiration left.
Remember, you have more rages than that actually because of the studs you got as a gift from.
Are the studs still there?
From
Because all the piercings got knocked off.
Yeah, they're a magical item.
The studs are magical.
Yeah,
the
so
studs
it
happen?
didn't
Wait,
get it.
wait,
quick.
wait,
So
wait,
that
wait.
was your gift from Nectar.
Nectar.
Oh, fuck! Actually, hold on a second. Tell
I
me
have
exactly what
have
this is.
my thing from Nectar
I need
written
notes.
down because I knew I wasn't gonna remember it, and
Oh,
I actually
I-
have it open right now because it's gonna
Straight up
be
have not
involved.
remembered it. Tell
It's
me
okay.
the things the studs do. I'm so sorry.
I thought I
Fearless
wrote them
leader.
down somewhere.
You didn't send them to me, so I think that's why I've been operating as if I do
That's
not
fair.
have more rages than that.
They essentially, you have. Oh, where's this? Let me look at my notes. 1 second. I thought I made an item and put it in D&D Beyond. No, it's not you. D&D Beyond didn't keep my shit. That happens sometimes. We're not sponsored by them.
No, God, fuck them. Fuck D&D
Yeah,
Beyond.
fuck them.
Fuck D&D Beyond.
Homebrew
Why
is
is-
the way to go,
why
guys.
is your-
If you read the manual, it
Why is
means
your UI so
do what you
glitchy?
want. Follow whatever rules you feel is best for your gameplay. You don't need a GM to make a game happen if you just want to make it from reading the thing. It's just about having fun. You don't have to have an expert. It's fun to have an expert. It's really awesome to have an expert, as you can see from the party. But
Oh, we're not an expert with D&D rules. We're just
We have an expert.
We're expert storytellers.
Is the expert in the room with us?
Is the expert in the room with us?
Oh, that looks so cozy. Rose, Ruby, that looks so cozy. And the ears,
Ears are-
we just.
Okay, that's
love
my
those
that's
ears.
my like next project
ears!
is
Okay.
making Duke ears.
I found. I'll find the exact page somewhere at some point.
Okay,
But
okay,
essentially,
okay.
what it is, you got
No,
three
focus on this
studs.
first.
You got three studs that are like the classic like jacket studs you can put on a leather jacket.
Okay.
And essentially, the idea is that you can use them to start a rage or keep a rage going.
Ah.
So you essentially got like if you had a turn where you didn't attack anything, you could use a stud to essentially like jab yourself in the finger and keep your rage going.
I see.
And
So like,
it was
if
three
I haven't
targets.
if I'm able to either make an attack or take damage, it's a way of like negating that,
Exactly.
basically. Awesome. That's gonna be
And you have
super
three of
key. Kerr remembers that right now. And in his new bracelet, because the old bracelet, which was just a regular bracelet, got destroyed from Jet. He's making a bunch of new studs right now as he's walking through, as he's being very careful, super sneaky. He's finally actually attuning to those studs as he's walking. We'll see if that works out as he goes. Anyways,
This is a good reminder to everyone that reading your character sheet can unlock new powers for you that you forgot you had.
That wasn't there though. It wasn't in the character sheet. I
Yeah,
check it
that
all
one
the
wasn't.
time.
That one wasn't
I
part of
check
the
it all the
character sheet.
time.
That
I
one
check my
isn't part of the
sheet all
character
the time.
sheet.
I promise. But yeah,
This is why we need to do a rewatch series.
Yeah, no, that
we're gonna
one.
learn
that one
so
was
much about our character inventory as soon as we
I
rewatch.
forgot I had that. That's wild.
Every week.
Every week. But we're not going to begin with our daring Curry and Mustel. I believe there's a rat up in the branches.
Where? I'm sorry.
How did you know?
Scree, you have wandered, first stumbling, then bumbling, and now wandering the upper branches of a place you have never once been before. You haven't really talked to any of the crew who have entered up here about the layout or where you're going, but you are blindly following the only thing you do know for certain right now, which is the direction of pain. Following it, you are led up through the residential district that was cleared out by Kerr and one of the elders of the menagerie. Seeing the bodies, some of which have already decomposed and fully disappeared. Brambles are crawling out over the bodies as if the brambles are fairly new. Walking up out of this district, you enter into the main area of the branches, this open grand hall with two spiraling staircases up to a central balcony below a large doorway. And in front of that, a plinth. That seems to be kind of a judgment area. Up on that balcony, there are the grand thrones of each of the family houses. As you've entered into kind of the main judgment area, discussion hall, where the folks of the menagerie can come to voice their concerns and where decisions are made and diplomats are met. And where before Kurian met Jet face to face for the first time. It's empty currently, fully and completely.
As far as I know.
The only thing you see in this just fully naturalistic looking, everything looks like it was just grown out of the tree. Nothing was carved or manufactured. You can see that there are stained glass windows in this area up a bit higher, but they are fully blotted out by whether the foliage or the snow or the ilk that has infested as brambles the size of tree roots have started reaching towards the center plinth. The pain is coming from the left chamber. The grand 20 acorn tall wooden doors carved with an intricate swirling carving of a wolf standing on its hind fours, rearing back a lot like the classic lion pose of a lot of medieval iconography and flags. That's where the pain's coming from. But there are many other doors to choose from if you wish to go somewhere else. There's a door directly ahead of you, which you think you heard Lavender talking about. That's where the prisoners were being kept. There's also a plethora more doors, each with their own carved animal on the front. You see the badger one. There is a rat one, actually.
They're cool. Does curiosity or duty hit first?
We'll see. This is how everyone catches up.
Duty.
The call of duty.
Scree's gonna head towards Pain Staircase.
All right. Climbing up the arcing stairway towards the first door on the left, you open it. Inside, the tree has almost petrified, the hallways being almost made of stone with tall, rough-hewn carvings of various different wolf figures from time past. A completely different feel and vibe to the rest of the tree. It's almost as if you've burrowed into a stone cave. Doorways pass, peering inside momentarily. You can see there's bedrooms and meeting rooms and studies. But the pain leads you to the very far back. Let's see, it's... What time of day is it? It was, you guys were just about to... The sun was just setting as you guys came into the tree, so no sunlight enters in from the large 30 acorn by 50 acorn window that is just one giant pane of glass with the border being swirling filigreed bark that has been rough hewn into that petrified stone. Looks out over the entirety of the area below. You can just see the moonlight cascading in, and below just a sea of white with black streaks like ink stains clawing its way through as the branches slowly overtake.
A lone gorse barks into the shadows and makes you jump. I don't know.
From behind you.
It's great.
From behind you, Scree, with a start. Ah. You must be the one.
Screech. Sword. Fully
you
jump
turn
scared.
to see in this large room, in this large room as you spin around, having all of your kit regained and with the scissored out, your shadow reaching far in front of you, being silhouetted by the moonbeams behind you, sitting on a small table. For looking into the room from the window, it looks as if you're in kind of a living room setup. A large fireplace reaches up to the left. Two small round tables sit in front of the fireplace, and then off to the other side, an entire bookshelf of a wall with one high-backed red chair, and in that red chair sits a white rabbit. Red eyes. Simple clothing. Very simple. Just a black leather kind of fitted crop top, and then just kind of...
GM, is she hot though?
Yeah, I mean, a slutty fitted little crop top, it's fine. We don't disagree.
Then her pants were like those pants that they're flowy, but they kind of like bloop at the bottom.
I love those. Yeah.
Very similar to Brambles.
Wow.
Yeah, actually.
Wait, rabbits?
They have the split down the side of the pants. So and underneath you can see just her gleaming. There's like a gleaming gold twinkle beneath, which as she stands up and pushes herself up with the black ebony staff, and then gold brambles wrapped around the top and the bottom, with the center being smooth. She pushes up, and as she steps forward, her leg, you can see that golden tattoos are climbing up her legs and her arms. She's just covered with that white.
That's really cool,
gold.
actually.
Her claws are long and blood red, and she too has those two fangs. She looks similar to the rabbit you saw earlier, the one who sent you here. But this one seems less, almost. The one you met in the dreamlike state, it almost as if she had a pressure around her, that she had a weight. Well, this one you can tell, like, she's confident. She just starts walking towards you. She just is much less intimidating, essentially. She walks towards you and goes, well, boss says I have to kick your ass. and then we win, and then you're part of the team, which I think is a great idea.
Wait.
Is the scissor handle still burning?
It seems as soon as you entered the room, the pain dissipated.
Okay. Oh, you're different. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, this would be super easy.
Whoa!
I did it!
Wait, so this is the Duchess.
I just want to see this. I am so excited for the anime boss fight that's about to happen. I just want it, but I love the bramble, rabbit, all of it.
Preamble.
Amble of the babble.
She keeps methodically walking towards you, but dips the staff back and does a very lazy, just kind of.
So she has
figure eight.
this is staff.
No, she has just.
Okay, just a
sorry, the staff she has is like
Okay.
a bow staff
Okay,
that is pure ebony black, with the top and bottom are golden brambles embossed onto the top and bottom.
That's so sick.
She kind of starts doing a lazy figure 8 back and forth as she walks towards you and goes,
Again!
I'm so good at this game! Huzzah!
Wait, no. I'm sorry for screaming. I'm just so excited.
No, dude, my nerves are shot, man.
I can't listen. I both understand all the logistics why I can't be there immediately. I'm like, no, Kerr wouldn't go to sleep, guys. He's stupid. He's just so fucking stupid. He's gonna be there at some point. I'm just so nervous. And you guys can handle this. I know.
Scree's gonna relax as she's walking towards him and just kind of like put the scissor on his shoulder and be like, okay, so like, how do you want to do this? Sorry, I thought you were gonna be like scarier. I'm sorry.
a lot of the ghosts go the spooky, scary way. Some of us are normal. Well, normal may be pushing it. And she smiles and her fangs kind of gleam a bit. How do I want to do this, though? Typically straightforward, fast, and without many complications.
Okay.
Wonderful. Do you have a preference if you make the first move, or should we kind of wait for like the drop of the hat? We both stare at each other and circle, and then we start at the same time.
We could like, I have a coin over here. Oh wait, no, I have a dice. Do you want to? Here, you get. I'm gonna hand her. wait. I'm gonna hand her my 4th lucky die, which is. No, that one's important. I'm gonna hand you the 2nd one.
Which stolen dice?
No, that one's good. Okay, we'll go with the 3rd one. It fits her. Okay, so here's a die, and it's the 3rd lucky die, and it's the diamond one that Worm stole, back at the cat's cradle. And then I'm gonna pull out my 1st lucky die, the wooden one. Jesus was a carpenter. Yeah. I'm gonna draw my 1st lucky die, which is the wooden one that we got from a frog folk on the cruise. And let's roll initiative.
All right.
If she wants to.
So
Drop that was just redeemed.
What was? Huh?
Drop that.
Yeah, drop that dice. That's what just happened. Not a sword.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, well I have another one.
So you pull out.
The diamond.
You hand her the diamond one, and as you pull out your lucky one, it fumbles out of your hand.
God, no, it's precious.
So roll your wooden
Do you
D6.
want to roll it because it fell out of my hand?
Oh, that's the dice. Oh shit.
Yeah, but you have the dice.
Okay. I don't have a wooden one with me.
You don't have a wooden one with you?
No, I know.
Okay, listen. Also, I did just really realize we gotta make you a
I
diamond
landed on
dice.
a 4.
We gotta
Do you
make you a
have-
cubic zirconian diamond dice now. That's what needs to happen.
Agree. Do you have the dice I gave you forever ago? The D6 I gave you forever ago?
In person?
Yes.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Never mind then.
Wait,
I
let me
will
see real quick.
just say, if this is functioning as initiative, you did get its fighting time, so you have an advantage.
Yeah, you
I
get
dropped
advantage.
2 dice. That one.
I'm just saying
and...
because the wooden dice you got from the frog and the wooden dice that represents it in real life correlate to each other.
I might have it. Hold on.
Just give
Side quest.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining into our streams. Every single day you do, every single time, hanging out in Discord, joining in on the wiki, engaging on all
Redeem
of our
hydrate.
socials.
Oh no, I'm out of water.
Oh no, a water.
There's part of me that feels a little guilty because I know what Duke's next actions are going to be, and me, KJ, the player, hates what I'm about to do.
Why would you do that? Listen, Kerr should be resting.
I rolled so many dice during
Kerr
break
should be resting
to figure out what I was
I did.
gonna
I
do.
gave Kerr extra damage that Zatara was like no, yeah, stuff's happening. I'm like, Kerr's in the middle of a fucking blizzard. Yes, he's taking damage. Like, yes, he's doing stupid things. Yes, he's like not low, but he's half.
Just let it be known, I gave Kerr plenty of chances.
You did.
Yes. You gave like 4.
Let it be known, I had 2 adults go, hey,
listen, and
you should rest.
Every opportunity was to rest, which is the smart, reasonably responsible, important thing to do. And Kerr thinks he can do all of that and be a rock star. So he's just kind of like,
well, like
no,
Duke and Scree have a little bit of a leg up because neither of us had done the recon before, and you guys did. So you guys were already out stuff before our normal fight going into this. So both of you are down further than either Scree or I are.
Yeah.
Well, and Lavender relied a lot on her stealth there too, so she actually has pretty.
I still have 3 temp HP.
Yeah, no,
I'm good. I also don't have spell slots that need refreshed.
Yeah, you're
I do.
good, bro.
That's why I'm like, I'm good. I'll go.
Honestly, the fact that I have completely misused, like not even known that I have the studs this whole time is actually great because now I can just be tuning.
To be fair,
I can be doing that now.
Give you guys so much shit.
And it's awesome stuff.
And some of it's very straightforward, and some of it's like, this is a puzzle, figure it out.
So I know with the ear cuff, the earring of emphasis, all of the spells on there are through the ring. It doesn't take spell slots, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Just needed to check.
I just want to also make sure I say this. Yes, Kerr is an irresponsible motherfucker. These are the people in his lives that have like truly when you make friends and you're like, yeah, we're cool, we're friends, and it's great. Scree did eat the dice. That's probably exactly what
Munchies, man.
I need that moment clipped. I need that
Already
moment
on
clipped.
it. Already on it.
It's done. It's done and done.
I've been trying to actively clip more things. As in, I've done one other one as we started streaming. But
Kerr is dumb, yes. But you know when you have friends that literally, like, Kerr's band friends, the kids he grew up with, all those things, those people are very, very, very important to him. That is so much a part of his life. But they haven't literally gone through fire with him, so to speak. And
they went through more like band stuff.
They did reasonably, Hopefully, you don't go through fire for band stuff. That shouldn't happen, guys. If you're in a band and you're going through fire, you gotta start.
You need to
about
recheck
shit.
your priorities.
At the same time, like those people are still very important to Kurt. So, like his home, his life, all of those things. His family is so important to him.
Yeah.
But because of the mistakes he's made in the past, this moment here, he will not let his friends go through those things by themselves. And part of it is he had wished his friends had done that thing for him when he needed it. And he doesn't know that if that's ever going to happen for him, but these people are here for him. This group wouldn't be here because of if it weren't for him, so to speak. At the same time, maybe kinda, but like these are his friends and they're here and all this shit. So even though it is absolutely the wrong decision, it's the right one for Kurt. So it's great.
There
So,
are no wrong
I think-
decisions. They're just dumb decisions.
There's just dumb
They're
decisions.
just
I
complicated decisions.
I think Scree has come to the final conclusion that somewhere along the line, Scree ate the dice.
That's okay.
No. No.
Honestly, to be fair, I don't know where half of my fucking
I
dice
found the
are
screen
from.
dice.
Oh, hell yeah! All right.
Wait, what's that in that D6 in there with the white numbers?
It's purple plastic die.
Okay, that looked like it
Yeah.
for a second.
I
Cool. So
know.
just roll your D6 with the. You have double advantage. We'll put
Okay,
it that
let
way.
me drop the screen d6.
I would also like to point out this is an initiative that is being rolled with D6s.
That's awesome.
That's also 4, so I got 4 twice.
You got
Guys,
4
I
twice.
love-
Amazing.
I love it.
You can roll one more time because double advantage.
Right.
Just one.
Well, because Screw was given advantage.
Yeah,
and then
rolling it twice.
I got a
the
2,
lucky
so I'll take
dice
the
is-
4.
Okay, amazing. And then
Are you adding your initiative bonus to that?
No.
no.
Okay, just checking.
What was that? What was that sigh for?
You rolled a 5.
That's all according to plan.
You want them to go first to make
Yeah.
the first mistake. You want them
as-
to stumble.
Self-defense.
All right. As the dice fumbles out of your hand, you see the Duchess cast hers, and they fall and land next to each other. Yours a 4, and hers a 5.
Ah,
And
damn it.
Before you can even react, she has advantage. That did not help her. That is a 17 to hit. She rolled
My AC is 17. Beats it.
17 just hits. Okay. You feel the sting and then blunt impact of the bow staff whacking you fully in the side of the head. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. That's a 15 plus 6. It's a
15
dirty
plus
21.
6. Dirty 20?
Let's make it hurt.
You feel the brand as you are impacted and try to use the momentum to dodge out of the way or like to gain your
No, I
thing
take it.
back. You feel the brambles sink into your cheek, but then you pull away from them before they can latch on. As you save from this strength saving throw, you do, however, take. You know, I should have brought this up during the break.
That's fine. Dude, you're good. You're good.
There
Do
we
you
go.
want to put on some music?
Oh, where'd it go?
No, you guys. Everyone else
dropped out.
make really intense music.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
I dropped
now-
out.
Well, I was like, if
Oh,
you didn't want to do it,
that's what
I would play
happened.
some of the battle music that we have through this.
There we
Guys,
go.
We are.
I've had music
well-oiled
the entire
machines.
time.
We're such a well-oiled machine here.
Thank you for bringing it up.
You didn't
There we
even
go. You guys
notice
are
when the
figuring-
title happened. You know, that kind of well-oiled machines.
All right, so that is 5 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of piercing damage.
Check. Fool! And I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke.
Oh.
Creature's damage unit is momentarily surrounded by green or brass flames as the threads in the poncho just brass. And they're going to make a dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw. 13. 2d10.
Dexterity saving throw 13. Oh, I'm rolling shit.
Yay.
8, 9, 10, 11. 11. No, she fails.
Okay, then she takes 2d10 fire damage, which I got an 8 and a 5, so that's 13. 13 fire damage.
13 fire damage.
Uh-huh.
Minus 13 fire damage. Math. All right. Okay, I didn't think she had that. Just had to double check. Cool. She, as the flames writhe around her, she windmills her staff and kind of disperses them, and they kind of. She looks up. You can see her white fur is kind of singed now. And she goes, "That's not bad. Let's try this though." And she is going to use, I believe it's Step of the Wind.
Yep.
She's a fucking monk.
As a monk player, yes, it is called Step of the Wind.
Dude, this is gonna be a cool fight. Is what it's gonna be.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I lied. She's going to use Fury of Blows.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. She's going to do that. I don't believe she gets anything fancy.
Scree's doing the fucking like video game like holding this.
We did that video.
Yeah, that's right.
We did that video.
Okay, I can do that. Amazing, wonderful.
Oh god, what can you do?
So, Step of the Wind gains more strikes. Gains 3. No. Where'd it go? Flurry of Blows. Spend immediately after you make an attack on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes in your direction.
Mm-hmm.
So she windmills out of the flame. Goes, my turn. Uses the momentum from the windmill to tuck her feet down, and then whirlwind kicks her 2 legs out at you with her Flurry of Blows. So that's the first strike's gonna be a 14, 18 on the first strike.
Hit.
And a 8 on the second.
Not hit.
So she's going to use another key point to do Stunning Strike on the first one that hit. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as I roll for damage for the one that did hit.
You know, Duke, you can learn a lot from like watching this fight about like.
Here's the thing. I don't have Stunning Strike.
Got
with
5.
The substance I have.
I know, but like you can still learn about fighting. And
All of the ways I've fought as a monk as Duke has been intentional.
I know.
There's story reasons for it. I
It's
promise.
fun to poke. Fun is what it is.
Oh, okay. There we go. I had to find her unarmed strikes. I apologize.
That's okay.
I have it now.
I got a 5 for the.
Because it's what, a D4, a D6, something like that. It's a martial die.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds.
It grows as you level up.
Yes.
Put it that way.
But D&D Beyond is really terrible at actually telling you what your martial die is.
Yeah.
Well, like it's fun.
So like you're a 3rd level monk, yeah, or a 4th level monk.
Third.
What level monk are you?
Because
3rd
we're
level.
level 6.
Yeah. So yours is a D4, and then it goes up to a D6 at 5th level, and then a D8 at 11th level.
Oh yeah, sure.
Aha!
Yeah,
No.
totally. It's a D12. Yeah.
So
100%.
you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you fail your Stunning Strike, which means you are stunned until the end of your next turn. So
Can we
as
bump
you
the
get,
music up a little?
oh yeah,
No, I'm gonna use inspiration for Ruby.
Yo.
I was like, I feel like I have something. I've crushed it out. Yeah. Okay, never mind. It was a 5 again.
No, is that
Sorry,
I don't.
Ruby.
Okay,
Okay.
like, you
All
can do
right.
this. You got this.
you
Screw, you're so strong.
just see a whirlwind of white, and then feel 2 impacts right in your jaw. The second one leaves you reeling as she finishes out the rotation and lands on her feet, kind of leaning forward with the bow staff held horizontally behind her back, and leans forward towards you and goes, "A little dizzy, are we?"
How much damage did I take again?
7.
Thank you.
Oh wait, sorry, 7 plus. Apologies, I didn't add her bonus.
Oh yeah, because she's strong as
9.
fuck, dude. Yeah, 9.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
He goes, and you go to respond, but your body is just frozen. She goes, "That's fine. I had tea anyway." And she pivots on her heel and walks towards the chair. as we leave this scene.
Damn it,
We're gonna do scene bounces. This is gonna be insane.
Her aura is so much cooler than mine.
It's so
No, Scree, you're
we
just
we
so
love
cool.
we
The
love a
Scree
good
aura.
villain. We love a good enemy.
Guys, I love the Duchess, and she's been hidden for so long.
For so long.
So
She showed up
excited
once in a
about
one shot,
this.
and that was it.
So excited about this
You
villain reveal.
think she's
We
shown
think.
up once in the one shot
We think.
because you've all thought the Duchess was the goose this entire time.
That's true.
That's right.
Different one shot though, because there was that series in Lab's backstory one shot that was a couple of different.
Yeah. I
This
have
is
to go through
KJ's
all my
theory.
notes now.
This is KJ's
Because
theory.
I thought the Duchess was the goose, but
The
what the fuck
conspiracy
is
theory board has been thrown off the shelves. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
All right. We're going to bounce over to ding, 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 Duke.
Mhm.
Bouncing through the shadows, you make it to the main trade space of Kranbala. Where do you go next? You know it's
So,
up.
as Duke had started running, with all of my movement things and some subclass things, I'm able to move 120 feet a second around. And at first, Duke is tracking the scent of Scree, going full hound dog style, and then when getting back to that main area and remembering the encounter with Jet, is torn because of everything that's happened in the last 24 hours. And there's a minute or so where he's just kind of stuck in indecision. But the pull of family in this moment outweighs the potential danger of a party member. And he starts trying to track down Jet, and not just in his normal manners. Yes, he is using scent, but he's also, as he's running, just screaming Jet's full name.
Okay. You press onward, screaming Jet's full name. As your voice just echoes through you, follow this same path as Kerr. Up the staircase through the residential district, the brambles climbing and growing, and into the upper branches. What is happening? I have too many tabs open. There we go. Entering into the main courtroom discussion hall, you see that there's a door open on the left, up the stairway on the left side, there's a door open. But as you step forward, that's the last thing you see, as I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
How far ahead of me did you get?
I just realized we're all separated.
Pretty
for the first time in, like,
decently
a
ahead,
long time.
because you had a decent bit of Arthur talking to you guys, so Duke had
Yeah.
some time to get ahead.
A couple of minutes ahead for sure, at least.
Yeah.
You can probably hear him because
Yeah.
he's not been quiet.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Thank God.
Yeah, because he's been screaming Jet's name the entire way up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just every other room. Yeah, our Duke is done with that Duke.
Hey, Duke, roll one more time.
Uh, 18.
18. Damn.
Bacon, why would you say something so bold yet so true?
It's fine.
You feel this pressure on your mind multiple times as you look back from the door into the center of this large hall you're in. And in the back of your mind, you just hear the lightest... You can't quite get it at first. It's familiar, but nearly forgotten at this point. And you just hear pianos, revelry, and the cries and barking of a carnival area. And you can see these images like sputtering in and out in the corners of your visage. A bright open sky, tall poles with lanterns in archways, flashes of an audience around. And in the center of the room you're in, these flickering illusions that aren't quite enough to take hold. You see a black form standing regally and looking at you, and as soon as you lock with them, you instantly start being mirrored.
As soon as he locks on, there's the briefest flash of relief, immediately overshadowed by such a deep anger and anguish as he just full body rushes at Jet.
Okay.
I feel like there's a spiritual rage that's been passed on as far as like think her rage, and it's like, yeah, I can do that too. It'll be different, but I can do that.
You barrel towards Jet and mirrored, bent down, scream, charge. Make a perception check for me.
Based on what?
Sight or sight.
Is it sight, or can it be hearing or smell?
It could be hearing and smell, actually.
All these caveats.
17.
17. Right before you impact, you breathe in and smell nothing there as you barrel through a burst of shadow. Look around the sputtering crowd. Welcome to.
He closes his eyes and to ignore all of the visual input that is flickering in and out of his vision, and is just trying to track him down using smell and hearing. Because even though certain bits of his mannerisms have changed as time has passed between losing him and finding him again, I have seen him since and have heard how his gait is different and the distribution of his weight, and is just eyes closed, going in blind, trying to find him.
All right, make a perception check with advantage.
Ooh, that's so spicy.
Up
good,
we have the alabaster.
I love having techno and fantasy mesh together. It's so fucking creepy.
This is so spicy, you guys. So
What'd you get?
At advantage, the first dice, which is my Al dice, was a 1. My Jet dice was a natural 20.
Holy
which takes it to 3.
This is
So
one of
fitting,
those
dude.
games.
That's so
you know?
fitting.
I
magic.
love these so much. They are
when-
great storytelling, even though sometimes I hate them.
You know, the magic of having the quintet together is that the dice are like, yeah, sure, let's have fun.
You focus in. The falsehoods around you die out, and you catch that scent right behind you as you turn and open your eyes, and Jet's there in front of you. Eyes not how you remember them. Demeanor like a puppet whose strings are pulled a bit too tight.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can do that. All right. As he's there and I see that in this moment, to anyone that could be here and to the camera, these are not brothers. And in the prep state and mind state and knowing what he was going to do when he found him, there are silent tears that start falling down Al's face. And I'm going to take a full round of attacks at Jet.
Okay. Roll for attack.
That's a natural 20 for the first. Nice. Which is not with the meteor hammer because that is gone. It's with the shattered needle.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
You start lashing out. Make the rest of your attacks.
Flurry of blows, but I have something referred to as the piston flurry, which gives me 3 instead of 2.
Okay.
$25 for the second, 24 for the third, and another 24. Where's my D4s?
Roll for damage. Those all hit against Jet. He's just standing there. You have to essentially back up to get a good position to fight him, so you have to take a step back before lashing out.
21 for the 3 that were not the crit. Plus 9. Just 31 points of slashing damage.
31 points of slashing damage. You lash out against Jet. And that was with your crunchy crits too?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. You lash out against Jet, just unleashing this.
I'm going to throw out Psychic Blades in there as well.
Okay.
That's an extra 6 points of damage, but that is psychic damage.
Okay. The next moments happen in a flash. You lash out in this flurry of blows against Jet, and then finish with just the psychic lashing. And Jet's form scatters into 1,000 different shreds of shadow. And as the psychic damage you take hold off in the distance, about to the right and up in the shadows, you're like, ah! Before your vision, the room goes silent. And then you blink and you are in the chamber you were in. Whoa. You were in the chamber. You were.
That one came out a lot stronger.
You are in the chamber you were in before, without any of the illusions, any of the twitches, but on the central plinth, standing, taking up the entirety of this stage, essentially, is a golden bird cage. And Jed is sitting in the center, swinging back and forth. Holes in his chest, in his perfect black coat, besides the dot on his forehead. Each spot where you stabbed him now is another bleached patch of fur. Not the warm welcome I was expecting.
There's a slow walk towards the cage where he stops about 15 feet from it. What's my name?
Oh, we have the same one, don't we?
What did you call me before all of this happened? What's the name you've refused to call me by since I've been here?
As he sighs, he slips off the back and then hangs upside down, catching his legs swinging off the handle of the perch of the inside the bird cage, accenting the back and forth swinging. Oh, what was it? I know there's Duke and all of the names we've gathered along the way.
No. Oh, fuck no. No.
What did you call me?
Jet.
You say his name, it kind of echoes out, and you hear the creak of the bird cage, but the creak almost comes from the entirety of the bird cage as you see it kind of warp. And you just hear the tiniest whisper, almost a second almost as you finish saying Jet, and it's almost covered by the creaking sound. You hear, ow.
What did you say to me before you disappeared?
Flips back up and grabs the metal side, and climbs up it to the top of the bird cage, and then just starts swinging back and forth from the top like monkey bars.
He starts circling the cage. What did you say when you sacrificed yourself for me?
This wasn't really a sacrifice, now was it?
What did you tell me?
Make a persuasion check.
This is a psychological attack, is what's happening on whatever the Briar Queen is doing. It's fucking great, is what it is.
Does Psychic Blades do anything like Mind Sliver does, where it gives them a disadvantage on like wisdom saving throws?
No, however, to that point, when he says it again louder and louder, he's going to use the Earring of Emphasis to use Mind Sliver. I need an intelligence saving throw. The persuasion check is a 24.
24. Damn.
Go. Get it, dude. Get it.
It was what kind of saving throw was it? Intelligence?
Okay, so
just not necessarily wise. I mean,
No.
smart.
I know.
Oh, okay.
That's a 4.
That's a fail.
So
that's
that's
2d6, and it's a minus a d4.
Incredible.
He takes another 11 points of psychic damage.
11 points of psychic damage. Okay. Once again, you hear a cry from above. You can't. It's a different spot than it was last time. With the pain, the wince above, and you repeat it, that warping sound, and he drops to the base of the cage from the top. And he looks at you with his pupilless eyes. He goes, "We got this."
He'll probably catch it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a half second of a smile before he covers it again.
And you can see as the creaking sounds happen, those bleached patches from where you stabbed him kind of flicker in and out.
Still slowly circling around the cage in almost predatory fashion. He will, as he's circling and we're having this conversation, will start stepping closer to the cage in this spiral pattern until he's right up against the door, right as close as he can get to Jet's face. What's my name?
He blinks. Why don't you sing me a song? It's been so long since I heard anything pleasant.
I'm going to use Thunderwave.
Okay, cast Thunderwave. Oh, I need to make a save against that.
Constitution saving throw.
That is a natural 20.
Okay.
Of course.
You still take half damage.
It's true.
Good.
D8.
God, Thunderwave really is like vicious.
12, so he takes 6 points of thunder damage and is not pushed away from me.
Mm-hmm. However, when the spell hits him, his body flings back and he lands in a tumble and an exaggerated tumble and fall and slam into the back cage. He goes, "You've gotten stronger."
What's my name?
Gets up and kind of like stumbles forward a little bit. You can see that now there's just a full streak of bleach across his chest. He stumbles forward, kind of spits a bit, blood comes out. He goes, "I'm gonna need a bit more." You see on Moore, his eyes flicker back before flickering back to their default
He
state.
will grab the bars closest to him and pull the cage towards him. Do you have any idea what I've gone through to get here? He will pull up the bottom of the shirt he's wearing to show both the impalement scar and the wound on his back of the backstabbing. I died twice to find you. I've been mutilated. I have gone through tournaments. I have learned skills I never should have been able to learn to find you. What is my name? And like as he's talking more and more, like his hands are shaking and it might be like bumbling the cage a little bit. And as I say, "What's my name?" again, I will use my second and final use of Mind Sliver.
All right. 15 minus, I think it's a -1, so 14.
That saves. and it's a cantrip spell, so he takes no damage.
It rings out. Make a persuasion check again for me.
21.
21. He looks up and his eyes clear for a moment. You feel the cage bars kind of crack and they almost splinter your hands a moment as he looks, and the white pithers out. Goes, You're Duke Alabaster Mar.
How close is he to me?
He's walked to about 10 feet away from you.
How big is this cage?
It's massive.
Okay.
It's like probably a 10-foot radius, so like he's sitting in the center of it 10 feet away from you. But as he says that, we're gonna swap out.
No. Why would you do this?
I had to, guys. I had to. He knew something was wrong.
Yes. Good. Amazing. Wonderful. There's so much going on right now.
As
The fact that these
Lavender-
two events are happening in rooms somewhat close to each other as well is wild.
We all thought we had one long rest, we thought, before the big battle happened.
No, it's
and that did not
now.
happen. It's actually right now.
I'm
now.
officially
Absolutely.
out of spell slots too.
I thought so. I'm like, Duke, like
That
we
has
still
to
have
be
to
it.
fight off the carbon. Like, oh no.
That's all he's got.
Oh God. It's like kill the fucking bird. That's what needs to happen. My God.
Lavender, you barrel after Duke, or up and towards Scree,
Yeah.
noticing Duke's gone, and Scree lies ahead. Heading forth, understanding that Kerr will come when he's recovered.
Yeah. Listen.
As instructed.
You know Kerr. Listen, you've known Kerr long enough. Kerr being like, go ahead. And it's like, yeah, I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
You make it to the residential district, and when you enter into the residential district, that's when you can hear the very last couple crawls of Duke screaming Jet's name. What do you do? You know, it's about another 10-minute normal walk to the entrance of the branches where you heard Duke's voice coming from, essentially.
I have to be so bad. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Well, Lavender figuring out that Duke is not going to scurry and is a little bit gone off the rails.
Well, you wouldn't know that. Well, actually, wait, sorry. No, he's screaming the name. Never mind.
Yeah. I would in fact.
My brain went direction and said,
"Oh
no, he's still heading in the right
context cues." There's a few.
Sorry,
context
apologies.
clues there.
That was my brain.
There's some screaming happening. There's some context cues.
I'm shaking so bad, you guys.
I'm going to chew through my wire of my headphones. I'm just
gnawing at the bars of my enclosure.
And not very aware that she would be the most help because, I mean, Duke, but also
Lavenduke,
Scree, and will, as walking towards, pull out my nifty little acorn compass.
Yes!
Fox Lord.
God, don't we love the compass?
Because
we love the
who needs Lavender more? The Scree or the Duke?
Because what does Lavender want most right now?
Because that's what it is. It's
which Lavender wants to go where she would be the most
helpful.
Oh.
I don't think you'd be helpful in my situation.
I
Like
mean,
as the
no.
player, I feel like
I got it handled. I'm so strong.
You're
all the time.
so strong,
See,
Scree.
Lavender knows that both of her compatriots are very capable, but may have a lot more faith in Scree's capability.
That's so
as the
valid.
hero
That's so valid.
But then it's also she understands the emotional distress that Duke is going through, and also like personal family matter, but also
Yep.
But you know, back up the hero.
Sometimes
Hero's
you just need a non.
Where do I go?
You need a neutral party every once in a while when you're having a fight with your brother. You know.
There's gonna be like lava's coming up on it, but there's a smell of bakery wafting through one of the doors.
I swear to God.
Oh, never, never.
Never.
Fine, I didn't overhear DM plotting. I don't know what's happening, but there's some sort of plotting.
There's so much plotting
happening.
So much plotting.
Where do you want to be?
I forgot the Duchess had an extra attack. Aw.
Oh.
Yeah, because at higher levels, Monkey gets 2 main.
Yeah.
Oh, so next time is gonna be the next move is gonna be real fun.
She can do 4. I can also do 4, but that's because I get 3 unarmed instead of just 2.
The fury of the fists. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Amazing.
Insulting my compass.
Yes.
Compass, please.
Where I'm just
As
trying
I
to find...
This is what happens when you give us too many cool shit. This is what happens when the GM gives all of their players really cool shit that do different things. You gotta remember what settings you did for all the cool shit that you made.
No, it's fine. You're good. I got this. It's...
Yeah,
And you're crushing it.
Yeah, my compass is 3 charges a day, and can
The guiding cupule.
What you get?
Amazing. Okay. So, the gift from the boxcar takes you to the form of an acorn, bronze. It will guide you to what you need to find the thing you most desire.
Ooh.
It is a bakery.
Lavender. What? Okay. What does Lavender most desire?
Mm-hmm. Which you pull out the cupule in with the intent of it guiding you to whoever needs you, whoever you will help the most. But Lavender, is that Lavender's true desire?
Oh shit!
Or is there a desire?
I think I should roll a
D100 something. I don't know what it is.
Would it be a wisdom saving throw to see if I can overpower Lavender's face?
I would say wisdom or constitution.
Yeah, wisdom or constitution, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 22 wisdom saving throw.
Damn, son.
22.
What the hell, Lavender?
So, do you overcome it and do that?
I would say so. Then yes, because it's like of course that is the base desire to find Aspen and kill this motherfucking goose. But
yeah, it's a goose.
Lavender logically knows that there are steps, and the friends are currently in more imminent danger as far as she can help you.
That's fair.
So she's able to be like, it's a step to get to that, so it's the process. It's a process. Trust the process.
Trust the process. Okay. Amazing.
I finger touch out of confidence and not nerves.
Oh, totally, definitely.
I'm either chewing my headphone wire or I'm playing Cat's Cradle with it. You know, like there's no in between. I just need to be touching something. I fear I'm gonna break this if I hold it too hard, because I'm feeling lots of feelings.
I'm also chewing Elle's headphone wire.
Thank you. Good. I'm glad
As any good rat should.
Good. Thank God. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It felt selfish.
Yeah. Elle, pass the wire down to my camera.
Yeah, right?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh shit. Pass it on that side. Or the other side. Other side.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Elle.
Okay.
Wow. It's really just like this is my third hand whenever I need it. It's just my mouth. It just happens.
Where did that come from?
I'm so
witch's tackle.
I am
We're just
so
not supposed
stressed.
to happen. I apologize.
But it's Babusha Norma's evil sister
that's just for me.
who just wants
Wonderful.
to like fuck up everybody's plans right now.
Norma's trying to get into the story. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Babusha Yorma instead of Norma though, because it's her evil sister.
You pull out the cupule. You pull out the cupule and focus in, and as you open, the needle spins and then points in the direction where you heard Duke's voice coming from. However, you do know that's the only direction to go.
I was like walking as I'm holding the compass. It's a moving while consulting the ancient god that is the Box Lord and my own soul.
Looking at your phone as you're walking on the street.
Yeah. And you follow it, and you get to the entrance of the branches. The doorway is sealed. Over it has grown a large mix of brambles that are interwoven and sealing shut.
Oh no, it looks flammable.
No, we're in a tree. We're in a tree. Hold on. Wait.
You have a high passive perception, right?
Yeah, I have a 19 passive.
The highest.
Yeah.
As you look at this briar-covered doorway, you hear just the tiniest little ting-a-ling-a-ling of little bells coming from behind you.
Can I slip into the shadow to remain extra hidden because something is approaching?
You may, of course, yes. Roll a stealth check. Slip into the shadows. I believe you get advantage.
Shadow's like a motherfucking best raccoon. So sneaky.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
So
goodness
many-
for our talk.
Why is there so many net 20s this episode? We had like
And can I
9.
have some?
20s.
Oh god, are we stealing them all from you? Is that what's happened?
Maybe.
Secretly, last night I cursed the TN's dice.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I have been rolling so bad.
And we're the
Just
party
roll the
of
nat
heroes.
20.
Yeah, actually, hold on a
Okay,
second.
that was the
Yeah,
one
yeah.
good roll I got. Okay.
Yeah, you know what?
Fair.
Count your blessings.
Okay. As you disappear from this campaign,
Bye-bye.
running out from one of the alleyways behind you, ching, 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 about the same height as you, round, tan body fur with a long snout that goes out to a point and kind of curls up at a little button, has a kind of dark brown button nose, and ringed around this kind of ovalesque body is a crown and mantle, an entire back of white spikes that dissipate out, that darken and kind of sunburst into a bright auburn. Around her ankles as she runs forward, you see there's these tiny little bells, and she's wearing a fairly simple brown vest and just kind of an apron that's tied around two of her little side spikes. She looks around and goes, oh right, well, guess they're gone. Maybe they must have gone this way.
Of the porcupine? Do I recognize?
Is this the pangolin?
As she approaches and stops in front of the door and like looks around, looking supposedly for you, and she looks towards the shadows you're hiding in, you recognize a older willow sturdy spike.
That's what I thought. I'm like, I
Willow?
know this description. Like,
Willow's alive!
What?
Okay,
The OG quest. Holy shit.
The OG quest!
Her initial job. Also, every goddamn NPC you make, I'm just like, oh my god, I protected my life.
I protect my life completely 110%.
She was one of the first ones.
I will die for this one because we said that we would from the get-go.
Hey, I have.
She says that and turns and starts running.
Could I make an investigate or an insight check on
course.
because
If it's actually her.
of course.
We are in dangerous situation.
You're
How
in
would
danger
How would
town.
Willow be here?
It's
And is
Danger
Willow
Town.
actually Willow?
Oh God. Can we make a party
Danger
next
Town
time?
Crown
We
Ball.
all dress up
You
as
know?
our favorite NPC.
Yes.
I would love that. I'm working on a
That's
Bramble.
Halloween. That's Halloween this year, guys.
Cool. Cool.
Mm.
Oh my god, is it really Will? I'm losing my mind.
yeah, I'm like,
losing my mind. Is she really here?
Oh, that's smart. I'm so gullible. I was like, yeah, it's Willow.
Sorry, what was your insight roll?
16.
16.
Still pretty good.
I'm like,
Alright, again. It's not that I don't trust any of you to succeed in all of your challenges before you.
But also we don't.
But also, what if I just came in behind you at the right time? You know?
Then it would be a cheated victory.
You try to examining her more.
and like older, how much older? Are we talking about like, you know, the 3 seasons we've been gone and it's or like 4 seasons
Well,
we've been
also-
gone and we've seen her?
Yeah, it also had
Or-
been a minute since you had seen her too. You
That's
know,
true.
like you didn't see her all that often. Like going to see her was a trek for the family, because they lived in Silvermore Wood and you live in Emloa. It was a lot easier when you had easy travel there, but like now it became much harder after the event to see her. Though you still did, and sometimes she would journey to Emloa. But it has been probably a few seasons since you've seen her. And this does, for all your deduction, look to be Willow Sturdy Spike, the same jaunt and general kind of not timid, but just aware demeanor, where she kind of seems to always be aware of where her hands are and things like that. But your brain can't shake the what?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't think that you are being rused, that this is someone besides Willow Sturdy Spike, but the what the fuck is still very much prevalent in your mind.
Yeah, reasonable.
Um,
It's all on you, Lev.
Oh, hey, what's that? 25 minutes ago.
Oh, shit.
oh, that is Willow's Sturdy Spike, apparently.
No, that was planned.
No, this is what you were whispering about last night.
The gorse are all wiped out in this area. We said that multiple times. So there's nothing else that could be happening right now.
Can I remaining in the shadows, we are going to follow Willow's Sturdy Spike, which I feel like I need to go grab her dice, but I cannot right now. They are far too far. I realized.
All right, make another stealth check for me.
Yes.
Okay, see, it's actually really good that Kerr followed up to try and see what was happening to Skur, because you two have been distracted by side missions this whole time. So actually,
The side mission was the intent from the beginning.
I know, it's good too.
Mission was the friends we made along the way.
17 on that stealth check.
17.
It's just
So 2 and a 5.
Ah.
She ching 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 runs back down the road and starts kind of like looking into alleyways and alcoves. Keeps mumbling to herself like, I don't have much more time. I have to find it. Right. Maybe she went back towards the door. I'll bumble back out that way. Turns around and runs like you tuck back into a corner and she runs back up the way she just came.
Find what, darling? Who are you looking for?
You see, she jumps, her spikes kind of, ching, and she turns and goes, Love. Oh, wait, oh, right, fuck, shit, sorry.
That was my line, actually.
No, time. And she kind of like bundles towards you and just pushes your shoulder and pushes you back into the alleyway, like looking behind, and hunkers down. Which, as she pushes into you, you catch that with your passive perception because it's so fucking high.
19. My
that
God.
On purpose.
God
As
damn.
she presses into you, her fingers sink more into you than they should.
Hey. Oh, it's not really Willow.
Or it's a
like a projection, maybe.
Yes, projection.
And so she pushes you back into the corner. She goes, "All right. First things first. Don't attack me." And she bounces back.
Don't kill me, please.
And
I'm trying to help you.
The
Please,
apron
don't
around
resist
her
assistance.
waist, she unties from the two side spikes and takes it off. And as she takes it off, her visage changes, and that bright brown, kind of tawny base color skin, there's some white streaks going through. And you see that the very tips of her fingers are kind of speckled white, kind of like the back of a doe or a fawn.
Mm-hmm.
She goes, "I know it looks bad, but it's all fake. I know it's not convincing."
I mean, you're one of the best healers I know, so if anyone could fix it, it would be you. But how are you here, but also not here?
It's just, I am here. I'm right here. It is me. I only have about, she kind of looks up towards the top of the branches. I got about 10 minutes, all right? I don't have long. All right, so just, you're going to have questions? Save them. Until the end. If we have time at the end, that's fine, all right? First off, wait, no, that's a question I can save till the end. Right, first off, and she scrambles around the small, now that the illusion is gone, she is in that same kind of base jacket, but it's full black with the golden bramble filigree. And around her waist, she has a bandolier that seems to have a bunch of different vials and potions and pouches. She takes out 2 small bundles and hands them to you. She goes, "This is a poultice that will staunch the
gores?
No, that's what they're called. There's not really a name. The infection, the corruption.
The white?
No, the black purple. What's infecting the tree? If this infects a person, this will stop it from spreading from that spot. If you don't have an antidote, I could not bring the antidote with me. I can only get a certain level of magical items past things. Next, and she reaches into another pouch and pulls out a vial that has a very thin neck and then just kind of a bubble at the bottom that is radiating light. She goes, "This is bottled sunlight. Welcome known as alchemist fire. Here, this should help. This burns the briars. Regular fire won't do it, but this will burn back the briars."
That's what, just give like fireball bottled.
Okay. It's an alchemist fire, y'all.
To our resident Molotov cocktail enthusiast.
She got a magical Molotov cocktail.
Alchemist fire is wild, you guys.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy with everything that's happening right now.
Honestly, of all the people, it should be Lav that gets
Absolutely.
that. And at the same time, should not be Lav that gets that.
But must be Lav, you know?
Holy shit, y'all.
You, as she hands you the bottle, you see that there's a piece of paper that's tied to the neck of it. She goes, "That's the recipe. It's tricky and involves magic. But if you can find someone to make it, that'll do. Right." And she looks back up, and her eye kind of twitches a second and goes, "All right. Okay. So, I know that Jet has told you some gist of it, and that he's brought up the rosary and the architect and all these other things, all right? But Jet doesn't follow the rules great, all right?
No, surprising.
And he's under extra scrutiny because of that. I have kept very good standing with my overhead, so they don't suspect anything, hopefully.
Being?
My overhead. My Well,
the furious notes.
mine's kind of big, but she kind of like looks and goes, I also can't say her name aloud. Just the bad one. The real bad one.
Understood.
The real bad one?
Jets overhead is the Duke, obviously. And then we have the Duchess.
Who's here?
And who is here? She is currently up ahead and distracted momentarily, at least. She just got here a little bit ago. I have also just arrived because of Jet. They don't necessarily know I'm here. I have 2 messages before I have to go. One is from the architect. The architect says to stay the course and that Umloa is next to fall. He also says that the Chancellor has the next part. And you see she kind of gestures down towards your weapon.
Yep.
And then I have a message from Aspen.
Fuck!
Yeah.
I'm real excited about
guys.
I'm furiously writing over here.
We're so excited.
Let him speak.
He says, and I quote, I know you won't, but trust the architect. It's time, and this part I don't really understand, but it's time for that date we planned. Which make a history check for me, Lavender.
My hand is cramping over here.
I know, it's so great.
Not now.
Oh, what dice do
I'm
I
gonna
use?
have to decipher this handwriting later.
Okay, who wants to make sure Lavender has advantage right now with this dice check?
We can't.
No,
I do.
I'm out.
Dating
by the way.
Druid
I don't have
gave
enough.
me inspo
That's right, he did.
earlier.
You do, yeah. You do have inspiration.
This is a history check. Okay, why would I on a history? Let's double check.
It's okay.
I'm just short.
Lavender's gonna crush this. It's fine.
Which you can thank while she's rolling. You can thank Bacon for the extra items from Willow, but you can also not thank Bacon for the progress timers that happened.
Motherfucker.
I rolled 15 again.
Why would you make it so awesome and also so
about that.
stressful at the same time?
I have not forgotten about it because they progressed last session too.
I have.
Like
I'm just losing my mind.
Bacon
over
giveth
here.
and he taketh away.
Bacon giveth.
He
What did you roll?
baketh and he cooketh.
He baketh and he cooketh.
He baketh and he cooketh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
What did you roll, Lavender?
The inspiration did not get me where I wanted to be, which
Oh.
is a total of 9.
No.
9.
No.
Better than the 7, I guess.
You know, as she says this, you know that it's a code phrase.
Yeah.
But you just can't remember what specifically that one was. And it's not because you don't, and it's not because, it's because there are too many dates that you had planned.
Oh.
That's so fucking sad. How dare you?
I hate this. It's so sad.
We're just all getting some emotional trauma tonight.
Yeah, I guess.
That the specific code meaning of it's time for that day we planned doesn't instantly hit you. but you can obviously roll again for it at a different time.
Okay.
So friends are for to be like, okay, tell me all the dates you ever planned ever, and then we'll map them out.
We gonna need some girl talk after this, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Willow goes,
Love's the only girl.
It's okay. You guys can be honorary for today.
Good.
the Duke is on his way. I cannot be here when he shows up. You maybe have another 30 minutes.
30 minutes is all I need.
That's right. That's right.
What's up?
What's up?
This is
It was up.
This is why
so bad over here.
This is why Kurt didn't sleep, y'all. Like motherfucker.
We did not have time
Yeah,
for
that's
that.
probably
No.
smart.
Yeah, you know what? If he's gonna be
God.
stupid, he's gonna be smart about it.
So
He had-
stressed, and this is
I know that I had said that that you could ask questions at the end, but I have one, and I'm going to be greedy and ask it. And you see, like, she has to like ready herself. She's like, Chester,
safe. With the head of vigil. And I'm Loa.
Yeah.
good.
Scale of 1 to 10, are you safe?
Sorry, repeat.
Scale of 1 to 10, are you safe?
Not in the slightest.
Yep.
If you only
What?
had one choice. The
On
end
a
of the
scale
world.
of 1 to 10, hope-wise, we got a ambitious 4.
Okay.
There are plans in motion. The architect is building. And she may have planted seeds long ago, but we're worming our way through.
Oh no, I know what this is referring to.
Mm-hmm.
I have to go, though. And she kind of like grabs her shoulders. She goes, wait, before I do. And you can see from her wrist, there's a bracelet that starts glowing a bright kind of brass.
Oh, like a
She goes-
time teleportation.
She's like, before I go, there's something you need to know. My mentor, go find her. You have to talk.
No!
You plot device!
No!
Oh God!
You!
Can I pull a
Find that
sleight of hand
To take off the bracelet?
to take my communication earring off and place it on her?
Yo!
Removed by Willow.
Where's your earring? Is it just an earring?
Are you actually
You all
wearing
put them.
it
You all
as an
put them
earring?
places. So where is
Yeah.
is yours?
Yeah.
Is yours an actual
You
earring?
put them all in all sorts of
Oh,
places.
right. Also,
Aren't they like only
We can't take them off.
changeable by
they
will?
are removable only
Will
removable by
Johnson
William.
is the only one who can do that. I thought that was a specific thing. That's why Crew was like, yeah, it's
No, it's
on my
specifically
finger.
said
I
for
wasn't
going through
totally
every
sure,
goddamn
so
out of
that's
my
why I
head.
asked.
However,
God.
you do have the knowledge of locate item spells.
Yo.
Uh-huh.
So if there is anything you would like to slip into the pocket
Yes.
of Willow Surrey Spike as an alternative,
You have a lot of stuff in your
The
pockets.
snack that I made earlier gets slipped into Willow's pocket then.
Oh, okay.
Just a snack.
Just a snack. Oh, just a nice little snack for Willow to find later. Because we're so happy that she's alive. And
Okay.
we're not
Roll your sleight of hand check.
Okay.
anxious about this at all.
Because a snack's pretty.
Just
It's
roll.
reasonable,
Just
so-
roll. Just roll,
Okay.
Ruby. The dice love you.
It would have been the snack. She would have been like, yeah,
The
sleight of
fastest
hand.
thing.
I'm good at sleight of
Yeah,
hand.
she probably has those like ready on draw
Yeah.
cookies.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Cookies.
Which would be a
Cookie.
one of the
Like,
power balls.
kunai
I think.
knives.
Yeah, exactly. Like disc throws. Like just
13.
like
That's not a
daggers.
great roll.
That's lucky 13. That's what that is. Lucky 13.
That's enough.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 on the dice.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it
So
was
I-
her noticing that she got pickpocketed, not that she was going to try and stop the pickpocketing.
It was more timing wise, like how
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah, if she
That
could
makes-
get in there before the
That makes more
Mhm.
sense. Okay. I'm just
Willow's sturdy
insane.
spike disappears in a flash of brass light. And you are left in the alleyway to ponder what you just saw and the information you just gathered. And
Ain't
I'm
no
going.
time for that shit. We going to screen.
And I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry.
run to
The
the
Duke is
bathroom
here in 30
real
minutes.
quick.
Motherfucker.
So you guys,
Girl.
Go
We
screen.
can
Invite her.
We can go crazy over here.
Go piss, girl. We love you.
Okay,
Holy shit.
So just because we got more of the architect stuff, I have a page in here dedicated
I'm sorry.
to God.
Did anyone else hear? She.
No,
I'm
I
like-
think so. He said
Okay.
she may have planted seeds long ago. I think it's talking about the original Briar Queen. It's not talking about the architect.
I am so.
And I know that because of the first 2 journal entries that have in-game canonically been decoded.
I'm gonna put like 5 gold on the line in like betting. I bet the architect's the fucking dream rabbit, bitch.
The Dream Rabbit?
I thought that's the Briar Queen. That's who I think that is.
I'm pretty sure that's the.
I
That
think
is
the
the
Briar
architect
Queen
is
makes more
working
sense.
in
But the
direct
plot
opposite.
twist.
That would
listen,
be wild.
Listen, Scree. I think the Briar Queen's trying to recruit Scree,
Yeah.
the hero
wild.
of the legendary tale, to their side to try and sway it in the power of evil.
Okay.
Unfortunately for
Here's-
them, Scree is Scree.
Which Willow is directly under the Briar Queen, is my guess.
So here's what we know about the architect so far, with things that Duke has asked and stuff that we got from Jet. The architect is working directly against the current Briar Queen.
Who is
we
the
learned that from
daughter.
Cirth, who's the daughter. Is working with Jet ? But we now know more of the network because Willow and Aspen are now confirmed potentially Rosary members.
We're like force.
They have a plan.
Organization.
They have a plan.
Fighting.
Who's top dog?
Rosary, whatever, and then stay the course. And Bloa is next to fall. Which, when talking with Surf, after all of this, he was to assist the pawn, which is Jet, to overthrow Cranblaw. Then call superiority after the Corvid flushed everything out, turn Cranblaw into a new base, then go to Mloa to help the Chancellor. The group doesn't have a particular place, whatever. So Surf's next thing was to go help the Chancellor. The Chancellor has the next piece of your whip.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Which
lightning
has
whip.
Aspen and Mine's symbol
Yes.
engraved in it.
Engraved in it.
The Chancellor has the next part. We're going back to Mloa after
Mloa's
this, guys.
next call.
Yeah. We're going back.
Absolutely.
Well, it has half of the insignia of your
Yes.
engraved in it, but
But
just
it's like,
semantics.
it's
You
enough
figured it
to be like this is not
Dude,
not anything else.
We have to go back. We have so
Oh,
many
yeah.
threads that are.
Oh yeah.
Has there been any title names thrown around for Cobble that you know of, Duke? Or
Not that I have written down. There was not a code name that was given during the vision, which is how we found out that Jet's code name is the pawn.
is the pawn? Okay. I was wondering if we had gotten Okay. Oh, musical! You missed so much chaos. You need to.
You missed so much. There's
Listen to
so
me.
much happening.
The chaos. you don't
Every party
understand.
member. Here's the thing: we are entirely split. There's not a single
This is-
party member in the
this is
same place in
First
this moment.
time we have been a completely split party. By the way,
Yeah.
I don't think
Not
we-
on
I think
purpose.
We've done so good to not split the party, and
Oh,
now
hydrate.
And now we're
and now okay, hydrate. Everybody,
Thank you,
drink
Blurb.
water. Everybody drink water.
Listen, it's spicy when we get back to other scenes. You'll understand.
Oh my god!
All right.
No, it's so many spoilers. Go
It's
rewatch
amazing.
last
What?
Don't watch
All right,
this one.
listen. The last couple episodes have been great summations of a lot of shit that's been happening lately. It's awesome.
Okay, we're in it. We're here.
I got
Question for Kurt. How fast is Kurt going after leaving? Like, is Kurt just booking it up as fast as he can manage?
I need you to tell me how long calm emotions last, because as long as Kerr is calm,
I think it's a minute.
he's actually really rational. So
I think it's only a minute.
Okay, if it's only a minute, then that minute,
1 minute.
where he said go ahead to Lav, and Lav took
Mhm.
off. Kerr was like, okay, and I'm going to do this thing, and I'm going to make sure everyone's settled, and then I'm going to sneak out in about 30 minutes. That's what I'm going to do. And then tell me how long all of the family stuff took. because as soon as calm motion ended, Kerr was gone. Like
I'd say we'll make it that calm motion ended essentially. Thematically, we'll time it ended when your father stuck the hammer into the ground and sat back down and was like, "Do what you want."
Okay.
Listen, it probably ended sooner. Kerr already knew what he was gonna
Yeah.
fucking do. But it's
realistically, it probably ended sooner. But
calm and logical Kerr is not much different than regular Kerr. It's just that he's not more like instantaneous about it. It's more of like, okay, yeah, I understand. Oh, thank you so much for telling me how you feel about the situation.
Kerr's
So
mohawk
here's
was like down during calm emotions, and then it just
that
How
was
back
the
up and
real
it ended.
that was the real signal to everyone else in the room. No,
that's when your dad gave up when the mohawk went back. Oh, never mind.
No, it was great. All the good times. Okay. So let's say the family everything took an additional 15 to 20 minutes
Yeah, like
after
15
Lav
minutes.
took off.
It wasn't that long of a talk. Like it pretty much took as long as it took for us to have the conversation. So maybe like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. After that, Kerr was, because we'd already gone through these levels earlier, like that same fucking day.
Yeah, literally.
Kerr knows it's pretty clear. So what I said earlier about him trying to be careful and stealthy is kind of blown out the fucking window because he knows he doesn't have to be. So he can kind of just be like stupid and running after everybody. The hammer is still at the infirmary with his mom. He no longer has the collar all.
Oh, right.
So I'm just double checking
We've lost weapons.
what his weapons are. I'm at really quickly because I also don't have my hammer because I used that way back and left it behind at like the rabbit house that we stayed at.
Yeah, at the farmstead, you used it to block
but
the.
I don't have that either. I have a javelin. And I don't think I have a shield technically either because that got broken apart because it was a non-magical like shield. I was using like the insect shield as like a buckler for a while.
Yeah.
I'm just like correcting a couple of things really quickly. I have a javelin, so that's what I have officially in my actual inventory. So I have a weapon, and I have the audacity and the stupidity of my character.
Do you try to snag a weapon on your way out from one of the bulwark or something like that?
Nah, I think if we could like, because like the javelin's like not bad. It's basically just like a bow staff and just like he can throw it, and he's been doing that with like the collar all while it's been attached the last couple times. So he's not worried about that. He's also got the other glove, so we can use that as like a whip if he needs to. So he's not worried about grabbing extra weapons or extra shields, anything. And he grabbed. How many health points will you say Kerr could grab from the infirmary, the like put together infirmary? Because we don't have a lot.
Oh, like health potions?
Yeah.
There weren't a ton available. I'd say
Yeah.
Kerr probably grabbed 2 like full health potions.
Perfect.
Though I will say you would have been like down here long enough for a short rest if you want to hit a short rest on your way running up.
I will hit a short rest. Listen,
You
I'm at
fucking
34. I
That thing that's barely used in this campaign, short rests. Yeah, let me just remind you about those.
The really funny thing is, the parapet of wound closure lets me double whatever hit points I roll on a short rest, and I just read that like 10 minutes ago.
The whole time.
We never use short rests ever.
We do
really
not.
don't.
Ever
So it
use
hasn't
short rests.
since I got it, and now I think we've had maybe 1 short rest, and it hasn't been something I've needed to use. But now that I know that,
Truly. Okay, so Kerr has his javelin. He has 2 health potions. A short rest in so like sometimes whatever. I'll do that. So however much time you think that Kerr would be behind Lav at this point, because Lav was the last one to leave his sight. So he's just like ears, eyes, and smell and nose open for everybody right now. But mostly really worried about Scree because that was the one who's been gone the longest.
Yeah. So now I have a question for you, Lav. From Willow disappearing, what would Lav's next actions be?
I think going to Scree at that point because Duchess seems a lot more dangerous
Mhm.
than a pawn.
Which is through the Briar door.
But you were just given the thing that allows you to burn the Briars.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Not copyrighted. Slightly off tune.
Ba, 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 ba.
Taking off the recipe,
Mhm.
putting
Thank you.
that into my little pouch. Make sure we don't burn that.
Mhm.
So fucking excited about that. Yeah. We are going to use alchemist fire to
Okay.
burn the Briars.
Okay.
Attempting to get to Scree, and we want to enter that room as stealthily as possible. Well, still, there's fire, but like I couldn't be sneaky still.
Yeah, it could have been anything.
Yeah.
It could have been anyone.
Shit's
Could've been
going down up in this
anyone, anything. You can't just blame it on the nearest raccoon. That's racist.
Exactly. Thank you, Korean.
Elle,
Alright,
did
so
did you see the here take this from earlier?
Ooh.
That's an extra healing potion from
Oh.
chat.
So we have three healing potions. Hell yeah, motherfucker.
So an alchemist fire traditionally in D&D 5e is 1d4 fire damage. That's at the start of each of its turns of a creature that is engulfed with it because it's sticky fire. Essentially, it sticks to them and moves with them. However, our alchemist fire is a bit different. It still does the 1d4 continuous damage, but also does impact damage of 1d8, as well as that.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
I love that every
no.
time I have to make sure it's not my internet.
No, it's usually been just Atara, but this time it's both of them.
It's
So there
both.
might actually be
actual
some internet
The actual
happening.
internet.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Also, I just want to, like, I keep saying I'm sweating so much. It's because it's 85 degrees in my room right now.
Yeah, it's tough, bro.
So they set in an AC unit in my parents' room, so we have all of the curtains open and fans like roletting down the hall. So I have my tower fan right at the door pointed at me, and that window just cracked to try to like pressurize.
Oh! We got
We have Ruby.
Ruby.
All right. Zatara's tends to be a little slower than mine. What?
Why?
I mean,
How?
I have
There
no.
Oh! We lost a Zatara.
That was terrifying.
And you're back.
Yeah,
Huzzah!
Tends to be a little slower than mine.
Make sure we got the music back.
It does.
I know.
Because yours goes out, but Ruby stays fine, and we hear you from Ruby, and then we also hear you 2 seconds later.
The
so
real
it's all fine.
reason is that I have like 30 tabs open.
Oh, I wonder.
That makes sense.
I wonder if that's happening.
Make
to
sure
your,
you
your
open the
internet
music
connection.
I've closed.
Incredible.
God damn it.
10
Jake.
out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I've been really careful about not actually looking at that because me and Elle help run backstage so we can see everybody down at our bottom and we can see Zatara's presented page. And I have to not look at it because when he changes tabs, it also changes tabs.
I see
Sometimes
it
it's one of the things that
happening,
you
and
guys.
I'm glad I have bad vision because I can't read anything. It's great.
I mean, it's also usually small, but
Yeah, so we can't like read anything on there or anything, but like when it's a character sheet that comes up, I'm like, okay, we're not gonna even try to
Guys,
look.
we are a real team, a real dungeon party crew here. That's what we are. We all do our
the
part.
best part is that means that KJ saw me whipping up the Duchess's character sheet.
Yes, I did.
Like, right, hold up.
Right now.
I was, yeah.
D&D Beyond has been doing a lot of updates, and honestly, a lot of my stuff has been going missing. I've had to like remake homebrew and stuff in the last couple of weeks.
I've been
So,
because I've picked out a separate homebrew subclass for Duke. I just haven't found a time in game to thematically implement it, but that could be happening soon, depending on how
We'll be
things
happening
go.
soon, probably. We're going to find out.
But I'm having troubles attaching it to the character sheet because it's not showing up in the drop down list.
Yeah, I guess we should just build our own website. We'll figure it out. It's fine.
I just need to print it out in paper and write everything down that way.
yeah.
Yes.
It's much easier that way. Short rest was great, actually. I'm back at full health. It's
Love
awesome.
Wonderful.
So I'm
Alchemist
basically
Fire.
the same. It's great.
1d8 impact for Alchemist Fire.
Plus another.
Plus the 1d4 continuous at the end of each of their turns.
Jesus.
And then against anything that is infected or corrupted by whatever the Briars, essentially, it does. It's essentially vulnerable. They're vulnerable to it, so it does double damage.
Yeah. Okay. Exciting.
Okay. So you huck that at the wall. It's a wall. You can't miss. And I'll say that, Kerr, you probably make it up there just as the...
As Lavender is throwing glowing Molotov cocktail.
We'll say you turn a corner and just see Lavender's...
duck, basically.
Grab the longer neck of the bottle and throw it, and it impacts into the wall. As soon as the glass breaks and the liquid inside makes contact with the air, it's like the air itself ignites, clinging onto the Briars and eviscerate and immolating them fully. You are not blinded, thankfully, but it is a bright flash of... It's very similar to the magic spree casts, actually.
That's good. That means they won't know that it was me, and it was actually just Scree.
As you turn the corner, Kerr, to a silhouetted Lav standing in front of a giant explosion.
This giant explosion, and like, okay, running up. Is this gonna burn down the tree?
That's what I'm worried about, but I didn't want to say anything.
So, 2 Lav.
Not immediately.
Is this... Who gave you this? What the... This isn't your recipe, I don't think.
I have the recipe now. Long story. Scree that way, Duke that way, both fight.
Fuck.
Sorry, retcon a little bit. They're both in front of you. You have to go through where Duke is to get to where Scree is.
Okay.
I'm in an open area before the door that goes to where Scree is.
Duke is in the main chamber where Kerr was talking to Jet, where you and Kerr saw Jet last time. And you went through the bottom door, and then on the top balconies where all like the familial doors are, and Scree went through the wolf door.
So you'll pass to me before you get to Scree.
Okay.
Fun. Gives you a health potion, picks you up, and just like barrel rolls through whatever fire we need to, and then continues forward. Basically, is Kerr's mode of action.
Can I kind of use my
carrying you,
my python to help protect us from fighter heat as we jump through?
He fully wraps around you.
As you were asking these questions and having this line of questioning about it burning down the tree, you see as the fire clings and crawls, it seems to almost lose fuel as it tries to burn through the tree, and the inside parts of this ancient tree just seem fully resistant.
Oh, thank God. I would like to think that the miasma is especially susceptible to it as well. So it's just like, this is what it feeds on. And once
I imagine it's traveling through like the veins of whatever the corruption is, but dies out as soon as it can't get anywhere.
Anyway, so we're running ahead of the fire is what I'm imagining right now as well. The fire is following us.
Yeah, well, the fire is mainly dissipating at this point. There doesn't seem to be any more threat from the fire itself. But you kind of bill through the last remaining bits and charge towards where you know Duke and Scree to be. As you do charge forwards, echoing from behind you, you can start to hear the kind of calls and cackles of what seemingly is the crow once again taking flight, and you feel the tree almost as it takes off.
Can't wait to kill that fucking crow.
Think we can do it in 30 minutes? Because that's about what we got.
I mean, I've done worse miracles, so let's try.
I mean, you're good at fucking shit up, so let's fuck that shit up.
I thought you'd be a lot further along by this point. I didn't think I'd catch up to you so fast. Running, ducking, going, running.
There's so much longer.
There's not too far to run as you run forward and are almost instantly in the council room. I can't figure out a good name for it. The antechamber here.
All right. Duke does his Kerr does his thing where he like turns the corner, sliding, pushes in, and then like sets like Lav down as soon as it's like, oh shit, stuff's happening here.
You guys see a fully grown bramble blocking off the entrance of this chamber.
Well,
and Scree's beyond that.
And so is Duke.
Duke first. Duke and Scree.
And the fire's out completely?
Or it's behind us at least.
It's pretty much dissipated and out at this point.
Wasn't fast enough. Damn it. Fuck.
God fucking.
It seems to have essentially lost fuel and couldn't eat anything else.
Oh shit. What spells do I have left? Oh, I took a short rest. Okay. What do I have? Oh, I didn't use any spells last session, actually. I still have my spells.
No, you didn't.
Kerr knows this house. Knows this home. Knows this whole fucking tree. Can I use Misty Step?
Oh, to get on the other side.
To get into this room.
Misty Step, you need sight.
You need sight.
Yeah, you have to see it. Dimension Door, you don't need it.
Fuck.
But the mind's eye.
However, you can make a either perception check or an investigation check.
Yeah, if you can like peer through a slit in the rambles.
All right. It's the same every time. Let's say investigation.
Okay.
What did I get? That one of those was a 5, and the other was a 13 plus 5, so 18. If I'm giving
the thicket is dense and multi-layered, but it looks like you can kind of see up into the balcony. It's at the very edge of your distance because it's also only 15 feet. But it you could probably get through, maybe. And also, it only takes one person.
All right.
So Lavender would be left behind.
I saw that costume.
So it's through, or it's like to the balcony. Is what you're saying?
It's so the site you have is the far balcony, which is at the edge of your Misty Step range. And then you can't take Lavender with you because Misty Step doesn't work that way. And you also don't know where this Briar and Bramble ends. Yeah. But you could possibly get on the other side to that little peak of the balcony you see.
Doesn't Misty Step I can take a creature like my size or smaller?
Nope, that's Dimension Door.
Dimension Door.
Ah, fuck.
Dimension Door is like the better Misty Step, essentially.
Oh, it really is. Fuck.
That's also why it's a higher level.
That is why it's a higher level. That's fair. All right. In that case, we've done the whole sighting thing. We're in the thing. We need to get through this. And we need to
just take on the crow and just believe in our compatriots and Duke and Scree to take on their fights. And we take on the crow, me and you. And we can fuck this shit up.
What's more kaiju for her?
What's wrong for kaiju? It's already injured. It didn't get a rest.
No.
Hypothetically.
Make a history check for me, Kerr.
Yes, please. I love doing history checks with my friends.
I need our counter to go up so Talon gets here faster.
Right?
I swear to God.
Your counter is going down.
Yeah.
You're at 1 now.
Okay, that was a 16 total.
You're at 1, and the rabbit's at 2.
History check 16 total.
16 total? You've only ever done it once. And you made a promise to never do it again. Whether you followed through on that promise, you can decide.
Mm-hmm.
But you know there's a way to the canopy of Kranbala from the outside. maybe you could climb up to the top, drop in one of the upper windows, and down into the brambles from above instead of cutting through this way. Or you could send Lav to do that on her own, and you take the shorter access point.
I have every faith in our friends, Lav, and I just also don't want to miss out on the fun. Do you feel like climbing?
I'm fairly handsy with it.
Good. Follow me. And Kerr is gonna do something stupid.
Okay.
With lavender in tow.
She's gonna be way better at climbing than he is
Add
at
it
this.
to the list.
Add it to the list.
I think the really funny thing is, I think I'm the only person that actually has a climbing speed.
Oh, 100%. The rest of us are just like
I believe
climbing.
so.
It's like, because climbing is like basically half your speed, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Unless you have climbing speed, yeah.
Let me.
Which is same as like swimming.
I think they
Yeah.
may have changed it
They might have in the new rules, but
in the new rules.
But what do we want to use?
Whatever the DM thinks so. GM.
I just feel like it's a little silly if like high athletic or high dexterity people. It's like
well,
fully
I know,
halved.
I know. For some DMs, like if you succeed on a certain check, you can use your full movement, and then if you fail that check, it's half your movement, or you get like stuck wherever you are.
It also makes sense to make it like athletics or like strength based to be like, yeah, how strong are you when you are full muscle climbing a wall versus like walking? There's a difference. And so like it does make like a reasonable sense.
Well, climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs
We're
one.
just so athletic and we're so strong, Lav. We
Okay,
got
so
this.
it's not a full halving. It's just cost one extra foot of movement.
Oh, okay.
Per foot though.
Perfect.
No, that is halving then.
Yeah.
Ugh,
That's how
just-
math works.
Yeah.
I've been a lot of people today. Your job is the math. My job is
That was
the
that
talking.
was the sweetest way to say it. That's how math works.
I hear it a lot. Don't worry.
So great.
Okay. Kerr and Lavender, you both venture out to the outside, and while it was a short moment with our dear Currian and Lav, now that they're back together, I believe that we have a stunned Scree.
Yes, put me in, coach.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go.
Gnawing at the bit.
I'm so scared.
Let's go.
Scree,
The timelines
you-
are starting to converge.
Slowly.
as your muzzles lighten and untense, you can hear the caw of the raven almost vibrate the glass window behind you, and you can just see out the corner of your eye the massive visage as it almost blots it out. Goes, "Oh, you're back up. Lovely." Hops up and kind of bounces left and right, puts her teacup down. Goes, "I ran out anyway. It's all right. I'll steal that nice little kettle your friend has." And then
As I'm getting back up, real quick clarifying question. The metal thistle chain that I have, is it like a pokey thistle?
hold on.
For Heather's Vigil that I
Oh.
first used to show them. Because I kept the keychain.
Mhm.
Aw, you did keep the keychain.
I don't.
Like a little pokey metal thistle.
Oh yeah. Sorry, for some reason I was like a pokey thistle. I was like, I don't think it
I
can,
have that
I don't think
drawn.
it can capture capture
No,
creatures.
no. Like the
yeah,
shape of it.
yeah. It has like
Okay.
actual bits on it.
Rad. So as I'm like getting up, I'm gonna just place it on the ground. By the boxes, Lord of the Unseen, like dusting off my fucking poncho. And I'm gonna cast Unseen Servant. You serve your master with those feet? Jeez, dude. And the Unseen Servant will be by said metal thistle. I'll be using my mental command to tell it to essentially wait until the opportune moment and then move it under his foot when I mentally command him to do so. And I will prep for another. All right. Jeez, dude. And I'll get ready for fighting him.
All right, you ready yourself? You will say you use your action to action to okay. You ready for another volley of blows from the Duchess?
Yes, I do.
And she goes, "Oh, cocky. Interesting. And no, I don't. My mistress knows nothing about my feet, actually. Just so you're aware."
Well, I didn't mean like that, man. Whatever happens between you and your mistress is between you guys.
It's like, I wish it was that way. It'd make things much easier. Sadly, there's a lot of mouths to feed at the moment. And she just leans forward, rolls the bow staff over her neck, and wraps it around and lashes out towards you. She is going to... as she lashes out towards you first, she uses the momentum of the throw. She's going to spend a key point and no, she's just going to use her bonus action to use her Kensei shot as a lash of thorns grow out of the end of her bow staff and launch towards you.
I just want to say I hold such high respect for anyone who's using Kensei as their subclass, because I thought about doing it with Duke and then I decided not to for thematic reasons, but it's such a cool subclass.
I have to make a range attack roll against you. That's a natural 20.
Hey, I think you're having better rolls now.
I am. It's nice. Still, that's only 6 piercing damage. As you take the Briars, dealt these golden spines burrow into your shoulder, but you quickly realize that that was mainly to distract you, as in your face, the Duchess rears up and twists and tries to like gut punch you with the end of her bow staff. It's going to be plus.
Can I, if she's running towards me, can I command my unseen servant now?
Yeah, that can be like a
slide
help.
that thistle whoop over to her foot, over to where she's stepping.
All right. We'll say that happens as she lands, as she like takes the final step and is making this first attack on you.
Okay.
So that's a 16 plus 9.
Plus 9. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's 4 points of bludgeoning damage and then 5 points of piercing damage. Make another strength saving throw for me.
What a clumsy rabbit.
That's a 19 plus 6.
You once again resist the grappling feature of this weapon as you pull back, and she firmly steps down on the thistle.
And I will use the opportunity to also use Hellish Rebuke again.
Amazing.
I love Hellish Rebuke. It's so good.
Did you say
13.
Did you say anything with your Hellish Rebuke?
Stop!
Okay, so that's a 17 on the die plus 9 for a dex save.
Okay, then she only takes half damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
So good, so good.
You burst
Which is just
with that
6
fire damage.
fire damage.
6 fire damage. Let me bring back up her health.
We're loving this.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah.
All right. The fire once again, as she steps down on the thistle, she kind of leans into the fire and almost like breathes it in and then exhales the smoke from her nostrils. Again, what would you like the thistle to do as she steps on it? What was your intended purpose with that?
Like stepping on a Lego, just throw her off
perfect.
balance.
100%.
I'm gonna have you roll a luck. I'm gonna have you roll a luck roll for me.
Nah, not like stepping on a Lego, like stepping on a D4.
Damn it, that's a 4.
Like that is a 4 on the D4. That was critical damage. That's what that is. So that means it was actually
it's fine.
it was a nat 20 on the critical 4.
It's only once for a short rest. Okay.
Yeah.
You got this. Okay. Yeah, she steps down, and you feel her you see her eye twitch for a second. She's like, funny. And she goes for her second attack against you. That's an 11 plus 9, so a dirty 20.
Uh-huh. That hits.
She does another 6 points bludgeoning, 2 points piercing. And she's gonna use her key points again to do another flurry of blows against you. So once again, she kind of goes up on her quarterstaff, kind of flag pulling off of it, and does a roundabout of kicks against you one more time. Oof. Now I'm rolling well. This is nice. 26.
That hits.
And 23.
That hits.
That's where is
That attack plus is
only
brutal.
surface damage. Only surface damage, right? It's great. It's
She
just
literally
like,
has to be rolling what, a 6 or less to not hit you.
Shit.
okay? I didn't roll great. That's only 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Remember, she crit last time too.
Thank God.
So that's only 4 points of bludgeoning damage. However, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
You got
she's
it.
Gonna use she's going to
Come on,
use
Scream.
another stunning strike against you.
You got this.
Okay. I got a 17 plus 3. And also I had advantage on Constitution saving rolls, which wouldn't have saved me last time, but a 17 plus 3 again. So dirty 20 con.
Dirty 20 con.
Fuck yes. Thank God.
Amazing. That succeeds as you feel your muscles tighten, but seeing the repeated tactic, you ready yourself and manage to not take the full blunt of the bro against your jaw. You step back. Well, that's enough of a round for me. Your turn.
You got an inspo, by the way.
That mother.
Hey.
Thank you,
Fucker.
ready.
I'm sorry. That motherfucker being
Jesus
now
Christ,
it's
I'm
your
hurt.
turn. I hate those people.
Okay. Shit.
Hurry. Come on, you got this, bro. You got this. You're the hero.
Scree's looking like shit, dude.
Oh, fuck. That's what we're trying to get to, my bro. I got you. Just hold out.
Scree's gonna... Let's see. Kind of just swing the sword up, the scissor sword, and be like, alright, my turn. Like, voice wavering. It's not looking... It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with my scissor, two-handed. Just swinging that up and at him, which is another 17 plus 7.
Give me the old
Definitely
one,
hits.
too.
Okay. I am gonna be using Shining Smite with this.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Eat it. First, normal scissor damage. All I need to do is hit him, and she's fucked. So normal scissor damage is 2d8 plus 4, because I'm doing it two-handed. So that's 7 plus 6 plus 4, so 17.
Ooh,
Nice.
crushed it.
You lash out.
Left.
Wait. Yeah, no, that was enough to hit. Still, sorry.
Okay.
So 17. Gosh.
I don't have notes on does activating the opal stone take a bonus action. I don't have notes saying it does, but
yeah.
it
I would
does.
say that's probably a
Then I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use it for my with Shining Smite as the blade flashes brass. The target hit by the strike takes an extra 2d6 radiant.
Ooh, amazing.
which is a 3 and a 2. So that's 5 more radiant damage. And target sheds a bright light, and attack rolls against it now have advantage.
Yes.
You, as you lash out with, she tries to parry it off, but you manage to reorient and make the slash against her. You kind of cut deep into her hip, and as you add that shining magic to it, she recoils, and you see the her fur actually like kind of burn and singe backwards from the slice, seemingly doing a decent amount of damage with the radiant light. And as she now is fully shining with light, she's like looking around and covering her eyes a little bit with it.
I'm not done. And then Scree's gonna take the sword out, like spin and slash again because I have double attack. I can use that.
Get it. Get
That is first attack roll is a 2 plus 7, so it's only a 9 to hit. But I get advantage now, and it's 5 plus 7, which is a 12 to hit.
12 misses.
I'm gonna use my inspiration from Sly Ridey immediately.
Yeah, get him. Please just survive until we get there. Please.
That's a 10 plus 7, 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
Fuck yeah. Thank goodness.
She currently has a +2 to her AC because she made an unarmed strike against you last turn.
Sly Ridey.
Thank you,
Okay.
Sly.
That's another 2d8. And I'm out of bonus actions, so I can't do anything else than the normal sword. That'll be a 3 and an 8. So that's 11 more damage.
Wait.
And it's slashing.
11 damage, you say?
Yes, slashing.
Okay, as you go in for the second attack, cutting her off mid-sentence, she goes, kind of...
Uncanny dodge.
No, she uses her deflect attack ability.
Fuck, monks.
When an attack roll that includes bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage hits you, you can reduce the attack's total damage by 1d10 plus 19. So that's 19 plus 1d10, which is... So she reduces it by 20 points of damage. So,
yeah.
But then, if you reduce the damage to 0 via deflect attacks, you can expend 1 focus point, which she does, to redirect some of the attack's force. If you do, choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of you. If it is a melee or a creature you can see within 60 feet, that isn't behind blah, 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 blah. The creature must succeed a DC 14 dexterity saving throw. So make a dexterity saving throw for me. As she
succeed it.
She recoils, catches the blade of the scissor, and then twists and presses herself against you, trying to shove the blade into your chest. What'd you roll?
17.
17. You succeed.
Yeah.
Saving throw or take 2d10. Okay, yeah, so you take no damage at all. So as she tries to push it back into you, you redirect it out, and the energy just cast to the side. And as you look to see, there's over to this, you kind of cast the blow to the right towards the book wall, and a few paces later, books on the book wall like explode out of the book wall. A little power behind those things, yours. You should be careful. This would be a horrible start to a working relationship.
I would come up with something witty, but I feel like shit, dude.
You need a break.
No, it doesn't count if I have a break.
All right.
Screw's hurting, but my pride hurts more.
Is that your turn? Anything else you'd like to do?
Is that everything that you can do? I feel like you did everything on that turn. That was awesome.
No, commanding my unseen servant technically costs bonus action. I have another plan, but I don't have enough action economy to do it.
Yeah, gotcha.
Next time.
All right. Well, let's see how you handle something like this. And she runs up towards you and then pauses a moment, from you and leans down into a defensive stance. And then she's also going to... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Monks have so much shit they can do all the
They
time.
have so much shit.
There's so much.
Yeah, they know all about that. Honestly, it's surprising how many martial forces we have, and yet, like, it's crazy who is the martial forces in every battle. It's amazing. Terrain does so much work. It's amazing. Ah, well.
Monk's best class.
Monk's scary class.
This is the first time I'm playing one, so.
You know, and you know what? It's been fun.
Terrifying.
She is going to, as she takes this lowered stance, you see she reaches back and pulls out from a back pouch. It looks to be some sort of dried meat of some sort, and she eats it. It's disgustingly crunchy.
So yummy.
And you see that the gash you made in her side closes a little bit, but
It
also
doesn't. It doesn't, because hit points lost to this weapon, referring to the Scissored damage, can be regained only through a short or long rest, rather than by regeneration, magic, or any other means.
Yo!
And you see she's eating it kind of like with this smug look on her face, and then her eyes look down.
Oh, that looks like it tastes good. She's like wobbling, like, healing.
Right, I forgot about that. Trust me, you don't want this yet. Forgot about that pesky sword of yours. All right. Well, it still helps with the light thing you're doing to me. And you see she stops glowing. And so
That's
she like,
fair.
rolls her shoulders.
The advantage goes away. Fuck!
Yes. Right. Oh, for you wondering, that was a mixture of my training and my bloodline abilities.
I hate her.
What does that mean?
Oh, you have them too, don't you? I was told you do.
The room's kind of spinning right now, so I can't really...
Screw's not doing well, dude.
I'm sorry. Bloodline abilities? What does that mean?
Scree was called a luck folk earlier, which we've heard used for other people, but never for us.
Well, luck folk is usually like the mice folk, like is what it is, or like. But like Scree's also an orphan, so we don't have any idea about their lineage. So there's a lot that could be happening right now.
Idea.
Man, I wish I could focus on anything.
Man, I wish I could focus
Just
on
kind of
like.
zoned in on not dying.
I wish I wasn't Gohan and don't care about my lineage, and like I just like truly am just about being the best hero that I could be. God fucking damn it. Just
anyway.
Scream about the Super Saiyan over
I
here.
still
It's gonna
stand.
happen. I bet my whole fucking inventory on it.
I want to see what you can do. And I think you're almost there. But just not quite there yet. So, as I said, let's see how you handle this. She settles back down to that defensive stance.
I don't.
And ends her turn.
Alright, buddy.
Defense.
Oh my god, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna say I'm a Scree gonna look up her my eyes. You bitch! I thought this was 1-on-1. And I'm gonna use behind you. Cause a target creature to be forced to make a wisdom check contested against my charisma, deception, or performance.
Yes, thank God you're a paladin. Oh my God, charisma-based paladin, so good, amazing.
And it's just a check. Neither of them are
The
safe.
wisdom. Oh, okay. What kind of check is it?
Wisdom, insight against my deception or performance.
And you can use your charisma.
Those are charisma.
They're the same. I would
roll
say
your charisma or performance.
What?
I got a 14 plus 2. I got a 16 of like
A 16.
yeah.
She rolled a 4.
Hell
She
yeah,
only has
brother.
a +1.
If you lose,
Hell
nothing
yeah,
happens.
brother.
If you win, the target creature is forced to waste its action to turn around. This only works if you speak in a language they understand. Because she already used her action, can I just use it to have advantage? 'Cause
Yeah.
Making her turn around. Okay,
Amazing.
cool.
100%.
10 out of 10. Amazing. Wonderful turn.
100%. Because what?
I'm gonna hit him with the psych, and I'm gonna attack with my scissored.
Advantage.
Normal dice is 5 plus 7, which is a what do we say, 12? And advantage is 17 plus 7.
Hell yeah, brother.
Which is more than I would
24.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
24. Wonderful.
Dice
Perfect.
love you.
This time I will
Well,
activate.
hold on. Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
What?
I apologize.
No,
If you're using patient
defense,
defense, it cancels out the advantage and makes it a straight
Yeah,
roll.
it cancels out the
Which
advantage.
means you take the 12.
Straight roll.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I did
you
not
take the
hit
12.
her.
No.
Yeah, so you didn't hit her.
No, you
Apologies.
hit her
Do I
because
need to hit her
really,
to attack
really-
again?
No,
really-
you just have to take the attack action to do double attack.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You can attack him.
Yeah.
She out of the corner of her, she turns and swipes, and as you lash out, she vaults herself up. She throws herself into the air by using her bowstep as a vaulting pole, and launches herself with the mix of her legs like 15 acorns into the air, leaving her bowstep balancing there, and then is landing as you go in for your next strike.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, as she lands, I finish the arc. At 11 plus, what did I say, plus 7? 11 plus 7, 18.
18 hits.
Yes! Alright. And this time, I will activate my Opal Stone.
Do it.
All right.
Once per day, you can activate the Opal for an additional 1d8 radiant damage for 5 turns.
Nice.
So normal damage,
Good
normal
timing.
slashing is 4 plus 2. Normal slashing is 6.
Normal slashing is 6. Okay.
Plus my 1d8 radiant is 3 radiant.
3 radiant. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so slashing -6. Oh, that no, don't open up. Yeah, stop. Thank you. Sticky note. Jesus.
Ay, pues.
Okay. Then 3 radiant, you said?
Yeah.
So 6. -6. Okay. As she grins and bears from the radiant damage, she once again this time she uses her bow staff to make you lunge a bit too forward, using your off-kilterness to her advantage. Grabs the hilt of the scissor and then wrenches it into your jaw, trying to once again deflect energy. Okay.
Strength.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe. Let me double check. Deflect energy. Wait, where'd it go? Where? Yes, there it is. Yes, a strength. Oh, sorry, no. Creature must succeed a Dex 14.
Oh, Dex, damn it.
Yeah, sorry. No, you're right.
Aha! Okay, I got an 11. Dex is plus 4. 15.
15. Oh,
I was so excited for the strength. I got an 18. I was like,
that's really good. As you deflect it again, and that energy crashes into the glass, and you see the glass kind of. Someone's getting desperate.
Just take the hit.
You first.
I have been.
And she just what is it called? Inch punch, like the 5-finger punch you.
Oh, yeah,
Yo. The like
Yeah. That's a natural 20.
That's
That'll hit.
mean, is what that is.
It is an unarmed strike, which actually does more than her spear.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I know monks are scary because it's all in the muscles, but Jesus Christ, as a barbarian, I'm offended.
Yeah, when they stop using like weapons
Yeah.
and start using just their hands, they tend to be catastrophically damaged.
3. That is 34 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm currently at 17. Does that put me like in negative? Does that kill me, or does that just?
It
say-
doesn't.
It has to go
reduces you,
over your
reduces
max.
you to 0.
Perfect. I have a plan.
You have a plan,
Continue.
and that
What does she do
What'd
next?
you do? What'd you do?
nothing.
Wait.
I will
As
wait.
that's where we're going
No.
to end today's session.
No. Another like 2 hours.
No. One more hour.
We are at 4 hours and 14 minutes.
I know.
Wait a minute. We started late. We started at 11 today.
But we went
10.
an hour later.
No, but it doesn't count until
But
we
it
can
doesn't
all
count.
be rejoined. Holy shit.
But it doesn't count.
Okay, but Scree's down. But Scree has a plan. But
Scree has a
I'm
plan.
so nervous.
Stumbles.
Yeah.
Falls back.
Oh,
Scree,
God.
you get
This is a great
Locked
end
in
to
the
the
jaw
anime episode, by
and
the way.
already wavering from where you are, you black out. Just with the voice coming from directly above you, as it seems as if the Duchess has leaned over you again, gone. Time for the fun part.
No.
And that is where we will end today's session.
No.
She doesn't know that we're only 5 minutes behind Scree, and we're gonna be there in like 2 seconds. It's been such a great time today. Follow us on all of our platforms. Some of us are trying to plan to do art things.
I'm so upset.
I'm so
Like
upset.
someone in chat said, as a raccoon who lives in a tree, I'm very proficient at climbing trees. Right?
Yeah, we'll be there in like 2 seconds. We'll be there right there. Actually, you're gonna be ahead of
The funny thing is,
Yeah.
I just saw Zatara change the music, but we can't hear it.
Happy anime music. Yeah, for
we,
sure.
We really haven't been able to hear the music at all.
God
We've
damn.
heard
This
sound
whole
effects every once in
the
a while.
last half of the
but
fight
it's
is not.
quiet for some
It's fine.
reason.
It's
Which is
so
fine. It's okay.
No.
Here's the thing. There's still other things that have been happening while this chunk of the fight has happened. So it's like we're not all up to the same point in time yet.
Not yet. We got 2 out of 4, and the 2 are trying to get to another one, and then we'll get to the last one. It'll be great.
I'm not that far from where Scree is the thing.
I'm gonna throw up, guys.
I'm
You should
so close
You know
to where
what?
Scree is.
You know what, Duke? Just figure it out. You know,
I gotta figure
all
this
your
out first.
healers. Instantly,
So
quickly.
at
No
this
problem.
point in time, hypothetically, where everyone's at, Lav, at this point, I feel like at the second time where Scree has been knocked out, Kerr and Lav has started climbing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Duke just had their breakthrough moment with Jet. So Duke is still where we left him with that breakthrough moment with Jet. You two are about to climb the tree, and Scree is unconscious at 0 hit points with the Duchess towering over her. However, I will say one of the last things you see as you black out Scree is just a single drop of blood coming out of the Duchess's nose.
She's bloodied.
There we go. And next time, in
2 weeks.
2 weeks' time,
On the 26th.
on the 26th, we will hypothetically maybe come to the conclusion. Maybe.
I'll
Depends
have
how
a new
things
character
goes.
ready.
Everyone has a character ready. The next
I've actually been working on an extra character just in case because Kerr is so fucking stupid.
Ella
I
and I
need to
actually
have a
talked
backup,
about this
a
a
backup
while ago.
character.
Like I've had a backup character for a while, but that's because I've died twice, so it felt necessary.
I didn't have a backup character, and I was like, I should maybe have a character.
I get the feeling I'm not going to be able to play mine for a hot minute.
You know.
Hey, I mean, if you guys all died and then just became a new group, and then like you run into all these people your old group played, it was like, yeah, we had another group of adventurers. They had a lot of stuff going on, and then they disappeared.
That's so sad. That's so like truly the hero journey. You know, like you're trying to save.
I
your
as
own
KJ
world.
didn't
Oh, my
want
God.
the deal to be made, and you made it anyways, which is such a spicy character choice. But also,
didn't. They made it for me.
I mean,
I didn't take a deal of shit. They're like, the deal still stands.
Yeah, there's some really
but then
cool
you
artwork
went to go
over on the
fight
server.
the Duchess.
you know, Screw, you could have waited like I
You
don't
technically
know,
didn't
like,
have to go fight the Duchess.
20 minutes. The 20 minutes.
Been
it
like,
would've
I don't
took-
take the deal. I'm gonna stay here till my friends get here. I know the
20
Duchess is upstairs
minutes
though.
It would have taken for like even Ian to get to you to be like, oh my gosh, Worm was crying and grabbed me here.
You don't even
What's
have Worm
going
with
on?
you.
You don't even got Worm.
In
my
terms
girl.
of worm, I have no worm.
You have no Worm.
There's like beautiful
There's no
character
worm.
choices that have happened, and like in
Oh,
those in the
Every-
mindsets of those characters, it makes so much sense. But also, like as a player, we're like, what are we doing?
Every single character choice was the right one this whole episode. It's been fantastic. Anyways, we
I
hope
honestly
you
didn't
all
know
had
how I was
fun.
gonna get you guys back together, so this is working out nicely.
We're trying. Listen. I can't believe how many off ramps you gave Kerr, considering that this was Kerr that you tried to give off ramps to in any situation. And Kerr was like, "Yeah, of course, sure. I will be sneaking out in about 20 minutes, no matter what any scenario you give me. Every time. It's great. It's wonderful. I'm really glad actually how quickly I caught up to Lavender. I thought it would be way later in all of this.
At least we're together.
God.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Lavender made
2
it
out of
from
4.
a distance, but like also had a conversation.
Yeah,
it's true.
So
You
like
got-
the conversations
you got
kind of
pulled
evened out in the end.
We've got Duke to catch up to if we try, or we've got
Yeah,
time
I have.
all the way to
There's
3.
there's a reason Duke is doing what he's doing right now, but it might piss everyone else off.
God damn. Okay, so we should pick
Well,
someone else to jump to raid into.
I have catchy cantrips loaded up, the art stream that we usually raid into.
Yes!
They're
Oh,
always
great.
a great way to
Also,
wind down.
I want to shout out the bad ideas for raiding into us because thank you so much.
Oh,
Love
thank
you
you.
guys.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you so much,
Thank you.
guys.
Oh my
Everybody, you're
goodness.
so amazing.
I didn't even notice. I
No,
feel so bad.
It happened a
apologize.
couple hours ago.
It's
I
always
just wanted to
weird
make sure I
with like
shouted it
raiding in
out.
D&D campaigns because
Yeah,
like you know
'cause we're
you
in
see
the-
everyone's eyes flash to the chat and then it's just
Thank you.
thank you so much for everyone who rated. Thank you for everyone who used channel points and interacted with the stream, and of course thank you for Baking for throwing in your little rolls of chaos. It both helped and hindered the team this time. Nothing will be as bad as when it made you fall down a ravine though.
That's true.
Reasonably
With-
so.
with-
you know?
That was with Chelsea.
That was so fun.
But of course, take care of yourselves, everyone. We're going to raid into Catchy Cantrips. They're a lovely little art duo that draw things from stream, including Lavender a few weeks ago, months ago at this point. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us. Take care of yourself. And of course, most importantly, go touch the moss. Bye, guys.